Hmm. All right. So it's live. I don't see frame drops right now. All right. All right. We're back once again. January 19th, episodes 121 of Coast to Ghost. I'm joined by Yellow Lantern and Winston, the VTuber extremist. We will be talking about everything going on in the world. However, we were just talking about Robert E. Lee Day, and Yellow Lantern was explaining that Robert E. Lee, very famous figure in Confederate and Southern politics in general, related, very intermarried to the Washington family, connected them in many ways. Son of a Revolutionary War hero, various other things. But where do we leave off?
Well, I was going to explain. I got a little sidetracked explaining how the War of 1812 came and how Light Horse Harry Lee, his father, found himself on the wrong side of a mob that
Not the place you want to
ransacked
be.
federal. Yeah, and he was left blinded, and he basically died in debt, unfortunately. And
It,
Lee still admired his father stuff, but realized that I don't want to become like that, saddled with like debt. So that's what he worked to always be like. He was always quite frugal with money. He never wanted to be seen as excessively rich. And
no one
so when
wants to
he
be seen as
graduated,
excessively rich. We just want to be excessively rich. In fact, if
yeah,
people
he
don't
didn't want
know
to.
we're
Well,
excessively rich, that's great.
he didn't want to like push himself into financial ruin.
Yes.
So here's what happened. So Lee gets army. Now his first task is clearing out the marshes and basically establishing navigation along the Mississippi River, the lock system. Like that's what his first job. I mean, he is in Florida. We kind of so because he actually before he was actually able to gain pathways of waters at like Fort Clint, Fort Chins, and all the way down to Fort Myers. That's the pathways he helped open up due to the navigation systems he put in. That's what it was. His first interest was. Now, when the war with Mexico happens in 1846, he takes a leading role in that.
They talk
He
about the
leads
Mexican
armies.
American War where we took a bunch of Texas.
Well, it wasn't. Well, so Texas declared independence, but I mean, it was recognized, but not really, but because there was always a boundary dispute. Texas had said that, oh, our real border is the Rio
So you're saying
Grande
Texas was
River.
kind of like Crimea?
Well, it was one that Mexico kind of brought on itself because they asked for a bunch of Anglo settlers and others to come populate these areas after they had declared independence from Spain and established the Mexican Empire. Well, sure enough, all these they couldn't really get a handle on all these foreign populations moving
Hmm.
in.
Well, they didn't want to be
And
governed by Mexico City there, basically.
well, what happened when is that Mexico had a coup, and the decentralized federalist constitution they had put in place was thrown out for a more centralized one, which caused various provinces to rebel. It wasn't just Texas that declared independence. There was a few others, like the Republic of the Rio Grande. It's just south of Texas also tried to secede, and so did California. But California declared itself an independent republic for a period. It was for a few weeks until the United States, came in and reinforced it and basically annexed the entire territory. So yeah, the
They're
war
saying
with
California was
you
more
know,
like Crimea.
well, basically Mexico lost its territorial integrity. I mean, the United States eventually declared because there was like border clashes where allegedly allegedly like Mexico said United States troops invaded and they shot at them. Well, they would say no, you shot first, you invaded Texas and us, so we're attacking you. So they recognized, so the United States not only recognized Texas independence, they fought on behalf. And a 2-year war, long story, Mexico is decisively defeated and they lose most of the territory above the Rio Grande River. And the Gadsden Purchase is the last bit of territory acquired, and it results in basically the modern borders on the United States on the North American continent. And Lee was instrumental in victories, especially, he surveyed high ground, sketched geography. He was very prescient about formations, and he was a tactical genius. His compatriots at the time said as much. So, and eventually he settles back. He returns to Virginia. His father-in-law, the Custis man, has a will where he's trying to get it out of debt because he wants to free the slaves. But Virginia law says you cannot use slaves, you cannot sell them to pay off your debts. That is illegal. So he was trying to find a way to make the estate profitable. So he's going to force him in. Now his wife's basically running the manor, but he's on the side managing because he's got duties and other responsibilities. And now he knows tensions are simmering. Robert Lee has a video where he found he didn't like slavery. He considered it, it's a moral affront to blacks. It's worse for us, for whites, to continue keeping this institution long past it should have expired. But he didn't side with the abolitionists who demanded immediate emancipation without plans. He was more of the gradual system. He favored, a gradual emancipation that would not have resulted in either a Haiti like revolution or a case of Jamaica where everything just went down value wise once it came because of the lack of support for a new economy in that region. And he becomes more because, as you recall, John Brown's raid occurs, his attack on Harper's Ferry, and he leads a detachment of U.S. Marines to essentially put down the insurrection. And it worked. And he's
did they walk into the Capitol building unarmed and respect the velvet ropes when they insurrected there, Yellow Lantern?
Yeah. Well, it was a lot more. I mean,
there were a bit more guns. You're saying?
Yeah. Well, if there's a really good book about this that actually came out, my friend reviewed it, called "A Disease in the Public Mind," and you could say a lot of the tensions you can blame on radical abolitionists for essentially snowballing and becoming so fanatical and inflexible that they were willing to do horrible things to innocent people. I'm not talking about but like regular. And John Brown's plan essentially was for this raid was basic, suicide by authorities, because he invades a town where the free black population outnumbered the slave population like 10-1, for instance. And some of the people they kill, what makes them, one was the mayor, who was well respected within the free black for running a school system for slaves. And the second one, they killed one of the free blacks who was, because what happened was John Brown and his posse they took over the rail station and were causing commotion.
Now, who's John Brown again?
So John Brown, he is probably one of the worst figures in American history, but his popularity has been surging because a lot of leftists liken his fanatical terrorism as a way to essentially channel hatred for Americans.
There's a thing called the John Brown Gun Club, and it's basically like a leftist militia, only they do charity. And more militias should do this for propaganda purposes, if not like just for the general good. But with the John Brown Gun Club,
he basically
wait, let me finish. What the John Brown Gun Club does, in addition to some of its charity work, to gain support, is they'll do like needle exchanges, food for the homeless, shit like that. But in addition to that, they're also spouting a leftist narrative to get people to support them and possibly join their ranks. But John Brown, historically speaking, he was this radical abolitionist who did something in Kansas where he killed a bunch of slave-owning families and burned their families to the ground.
They were basically, he was leading a posse going around, because the whole thing with the Bleeding Kansas, which was addressed in the book, was, well, there's another called War of the Knife. What happened was it went crazy when he heard about the abolitionist agitators in his town were essentially forced to surrender after committing, acts of terrorism, running a parallel government. and they went up on like families of Southerners. They didn't own any slaves, but they were suspected of possibly voting for the original pro-slavery Constitution of Kansas. And he just massacred the father. Like he murders like 5, 6 people in front of, like, he brings the men and the sons out in front of the wives and just executes them very savagely. And he went on to go do more killing sprees. And he has this plan called ARP, and everyone around him is saying this guy is crazy, and he's like not someone you should like celebrate. And so they even Frederick Douglass like told Brown, don't do this raid, it's suicide, you're just gonna hurt the abolitionist cause. And it's just insane because, like, oh,
You're saying he's like the original Helter Skelter?
Oh, worse than that. So well, not only did they attack the town, they took one of the descendants of George Washington, Lewis Washington, hostage. They abducted local farm. Basically, they took hostages. They actually killed a couple slaves who were running to warn their masters what was up, and they killed like I said, it's like the very worst type of person essentially takes up the cause of a popular element and just ruins it. They arrest random, and then they just kept shooting people, and it's just
Hello.
it was, and so Colonel Rossi, goes south of the increased constables around, and Robert E. Lee leads a detachment of U.S. Marines to essentially put down this, and John Brown's sons are all comically killed. Well, he loses a comically one-sided battle, of course, because they're completely outnumbered, they're outgunned, and they have hostages, and so they kill some flee, and some, John Brown surrenders. He loses his sons. Actually, another famous future Confederate general, Jeb Stuart, he actually negotiated with Brown to surrender, and Robert E. Lee leads the U.S. Marines and takes Brown prisoner, and he received a speedy, fair trial. I mean, where he was hung for murder, for attempted treason in Virginia.
How did they know he was well endowed? I'm just kidding. Keep on.
Yeah.
My dick.
Mm-hmm. And the problem is, and other people were there present at his another, like Edmund Ruffian and John Wilkes Booth, were also present at his execution. So the country goes crazy. I mean, at this point, it's inevitable. And I also point out that one of the reasons that Southerners had to, in the articles of Declaration of Causes, when they cite examples of like the Fugitive Slave Clause being broken, they actually pointed to this example because it turns out several northern states refused to hand over fugitives from this raid. They're not, and they made it out like these are people not charged with like leaving slavery or being stuff, like this is charged with murder and treason, and they refuse to give them up, which indicates that they're aiding and abetting in something that is blatantly unconstitutional and inaugurating a kind of civil war.
But could it also potentially be argued that they know they're delinquent on these laws, right? So the way you would get around people not following these laws is you would fabricate charges against people? I'm not saying they did, but couldn't it be argued?
Possible. I mean,
I'm not saying
so
that's
much
what happened. I'm just saying, like, if you were, a state that people keep ignoring your dictates, you have these agreements across borders that say, hey, you will follow this law. We have this agreement. And, you want to make people enforce it. So you come up with, hey, these are murderers and, various other horrible things. and therefore you should actually go through with it. Like, it could be argued, right, that maybe they're trying to pressure him. I'm not, you know, like I don't necessarily think the state is like tacitly endorsing, you know, murdering innocent people and their neighbors necessarily.
Well, no, but I think what escalated this so much was the reaction from the Northern press. Now, John Brown did receive condemnation from abolitionists, and even Abraham Lincoln condemned him, as well as others. But there was
Pretty
a
rough
huge
to get a
faction that,
tyrant to condemn you.
yeah, well, this was before the elect. Like, this was before
That'd
he
be like
became
getting
president.
Hitler to condemn you for anti-Semitism. Like, like, whoa, calm
Well,
down, bro.
but what made this so incendiary was that you had people in the press laudering Brown's actions, throwing belt, and it was also found out that
Say
he received a
laundering?
lot of like
You're saying
laundering praise.
justifying them, basically, right?
Yeah, laundering praise, justifying. They were treating him as like a martyr.
I
And it was
mean,
came out that
but here's the thing, though, right? Like, if you believe, is it immoral to own people? And you know, if you said biblical slavery, 20% of your crop, like, fuck, man, that's less than I pay. But you know, you
depends.
know,
I
not
would
being
say,
allowed to leave, not being allowed, you know, to get out, you know, being forever trapped in that, you know, like I mean, could be argued that that's pretty fucking immoral and evil, right?
it depends. Like, here's how I would.
Well,
So
let me ask, like,
listen,
if you saw Jeffrey Epstein and you knew of his crimes and you knew he was going to keep committing those crimes to other people and you had the means to do something about it and not suffer consequences from it, would you do something?
well, I would say, I mean, Epstein himself is, you know, he's committing rape and is
Yeah,
laundering
he's
sex
going to keep
trafficking.
doing. You know, he'll
That is
keep
not.
doing that, and you know that the justice system
Well, yeah,
will not
it's
punish him for that, right?
well. I mean, well,
Like, what would you
it was.
what would you do if you're an unhinged person looking for purpose? You know, you'd probably
Well,
kill
I
the
would
guy,
focus
right?
on
Because you
him
know
to
that
bring him
guy's
to
evil
justice.
and
I wouldn't
destroying
go
lives.
around. I wouldn't go around, you know, committing acts of terrorism against people who were not even related to Epstein.
But say it was your
'Cause,
younger sister or something. What would you stop at to make sure that he met horrible, unmitigated justice?
well, it's simple. It just, you know, you focus on him, you bust the traffic rings,
Well, he's
you
well
find out
protected. He's well protected. He's got lots of people around him. You have to work your way to get to him. I mean, what would you do? You know, you see, this is evil, and this is personal for you. You know, like that's why I'm like, I'm not justifying. There's obviously horrible persons, obviously horrible actions, but like I can imagine someone seeing this as like a grand evil that has to end in their lifetime. You know.
Well, this is where I was talking about that previous book, you know, A Disease in the Public Mind. And it's like when you, like, the big thing is like when you essentially take a cause as like a moral crusade and you twist it to like a sense of like extreme righteous indignation, sometimes it can be warped and you do stuff that you will later end up regretting.
Generally,
And
it's almost always warped.
Yeah. So in the case of John, so here's the thing: is like, is it biblically safe? Is slavery a sin? No. Is it an undesirable institution as we've advanced through technology
It
and
doesn't
social?
matter if it's a sin. I mean, it's wrong.
I think it's
Like
undesirable now.
it's objectively
but I
wrong
recognize
to
that,
own
like,
someone else.
everyone, like, I recognize that every civilization has practiced slavery at some point. I wish it would go away, but I recognize that it's just a dark human tendency that we have.
I feel like though it's kind of just on a further end of the spectrum of control that we kind of exercise over fellow humans. You know, like it's. I wouldn't say it's a natural state. I would just say it's a natural conclusion a lot of people come to, you know, where it's like, well, why should I only own 20%? Why don't I just own them completely? You know, like, it's kind of, you know, it's like, why would I just own some of them? I should own all of them. I don't know. I think it just kind of spawns from that idea where you can own people. So why the hell wouldn't you own people? I mean, how can they do bad things if you own them? You know, you're responsible for their actions and shit. I don't know.
It's a complex, like I said, it's a messy ethics. I mean, like I said, I'm not George Fitzhume, who talked about like he was probably the most pro-slavery at back in the time of the antebellum. I mean, he called it a form of socialism. He was like, and that's why it's based. It's the only good form of socialism. It was kind of like an agree and amplify guy. One of my friends, like Mr. Sam
I
Batch,
mean, he's not
he
wrong.
doesn't.
It is kind of it's a natural conclusion of socialism.
Yeah, I'll leave the ethics out because what stuck in the
Personally,
mind.
as a
Uh,
liberty-minded person, you know, a person that values personal freedom and liberty over, you know, other people's feelings, it's wrong. It's objectively wrong, and you know, like it just is. Like, like I can't think of a reasonable justification. You know, like you know, it's a like it's different between like prison. You know, like prison, like you've wronged people, and honestly, you should be dead, but we're going to put you in an institution, see if we can reform you, keep you out of society for a while, and you know we know it won't fix you, but hey, maybe it helps, right? That's different when you've wronged someone, but if you haven't wronged someone, then it's like much more complicated, you know.
yeah, but anyway, so yeah, setting aside the questions, the reason this caused a firestorm, and as we all know, getting back to Lee recognizes the danger, and he, when the election happens, the first seven
You're talking
states.
about the election of Lincoln where they took him off the ballot and
No, they actually didn't take him off the ballot. This is actually false, because
oh,
back then the parties themselves distributed the ballots. They were the ones who marked down, like, come to our station to vote for the candidate. And they realize, we don't need to go to the South, and we'll just, we have the demographic and numerical superiority in most of the North
we have enough
to get him.
electoral votes in the North that we don't need to even campaign there.
Yeah, and they actually, so it's actually not. Lincoln was actually on a few southern states. He was in the ballot in Maryland, in Delaware, Virginia, and Missouri, and in all those states, like, he didn't get any of the votes. I mean, he barely got any. Like, he got like 1% in Virginia, 5% in Maryland, 9% in Delaware. Well, actually, he got a bit more in Delaware. But the point is, like, this is actually false, and the parties themselves distributed the ballots. And the problem is, of course, the Democratic Party had split like three ways between the Constitutional Union Party, the Southern Democrats, and the regular Democrats in the North. And the thing is, even if, like, keep in mind, like, Lincoln could have won the election, he got less than 40% of the vote, but he still would have won because of the Electoral College advantage he had in the North. So he would basically, like, win the election by losing the popular vote by a massive margin.
Did he lose the popular vote though?
Yeah, well,
Or did he
like,
just not win a plurality?
he did not win. Like, if you combined all the other candidates except Lincoln,
No,
it's
no, no,
like
no, no.
61
But
to
he had the
39.
most total votes, right?
Yes.
But there were more votes against him. But that's what a plurality would be if he won over 50%.
Yeah, he didn't win. Like, he only won like 39% of the vote.
Right. But the
And
next
every other
candidate had like what, 30?
Yeah, like 28%.
Yeah. I mean, so he won by 11%. The contest does not have them. Was not win 50+%. That's some places have that system.
Yeah. And I think and they said, like, well, it's like you have a purely sectional party that doesn't need the South to win elections in the national level. The South's basically, they're going to lose the Senate. They never held the House. They have essentially been boxed out of any sort of political. Their alliance with the West has been broken because of the Republican Party's ascendancy. The Democrats were divided between the Whig faction that was like the Constitutional Bell Union Party, and the Southern Democrats, who were the more middle-class populists. Well, not populists yet, but well, and of course this stuff. So Lee himself doesn't, he was in Texas at this when the secession winter had come, and he managed to get out because as the states were seceding, federal arsenals and forts were seized, or the occupants they vacated or they surrendered them, and they were allowed to return. Because, if you're gonna declare your independence from the United States, you can't have their forts and bases inside your state.
Makes sense. I mean,
And all but two forts were evacuated: Fort Sumter and Fort Pickens. Now, when Florida militiamen came to negotiate the surrender of Fort Pickens, they were actually fired upon, which some have argued this was the first shots of the American Civil War, even though the funny thing, this happened even before the Confederate States of America had officially formed. So that's something. And Sumter itself was supposed to be negotiations and stuff, but it was ultimately set up by Unionists who wanted to essentially provoke the South into firing on the fort, with a plan to send armored ships to reinforce it, which would be seen as an act of war. And of course, Lee himself isn't. He's back in Virginia. He doesn't agree with the secession. He doesn't want to see the Union that his forefathers had created, especially Virginia. And when they were taking a vote on secession in Virginia and the rest of the upper South states, they all voted it down. And
well, they were a border state if they be seceded, right? So they would have to bear the brunt of the conflict.
Well, they'd be in there's the 7-state Confederacy, and some the commissioners from them went to speak and try to convince them to be secession. They used a lot of fiery incendiary language, but they didn't consider it. So the Confederate government decided to just, they sent a peace commission to Washington to try to handle the situation by saying, listen, you recognize us and we'll pay off your debts, evacuate the forts and we'll pay our portion of the national debt. We'll negotiate trade trafficking.
They had the capital to pay that?
Yeah, the South was basically the cotton states had the money. They were some of the richest ports of the country. It's hard to think of now. Yeah, I know it was based on the plantation economy, but it still was.
But you're saying they just had the financial reserves to pay that off?
Yeah, they would pay off a portion, and they'll compensate for the loss of the forts, and they would negotiate.
How do you even value that? Bro, I've worked in investment banking. How do you even come up with a dollar value for all of that lost value?
I mean, it was a volatile situation too, because of the Panic of 1857, which was brought on because a ship carrying gold and a lot of stuff it was lost at sea. It shipwrecked onto a thing, and it was a disaster that sent the financial situation in the United States into a spiral. So yeah, and
what would the financial consequences have been of losing that much of your territory?
Yeah. And of course, as we know, Lee himself, but when Fort Sumter happens, Virginia reconvenes for secession. They refuse Lincoln's call to send troops to put down the quote unquote rebellion.
I mean, it was a rebellion.
I would say the act of secession wasn't, but it
was legal. It was legal, but in the eyes of the federal government, it was rebellion
to them. And so 4 additional states leave the Union, and Virginia was the first to leave them out. Lee himself realized that, he resigned in a letter. He turned down the request to lead the Union Army, and he resigned. He said a letter: "I won't raise a sword. I don't like secession. I don't like slavery. I wish stuff, but I'm not going to kill my country folk in Virginia." He said, "I won't raise my sword against my home state," and so he resigned his commission. And he accepted one at the Confederate capital, which had been moved to Richmond. And from there, he gets a slow start. He's seen as, he's not seen as young as some of the other generals who and he's seen as more cautious. And really, it was only his tactical brilliance in 1862 where he successfully defended the capital from an invasion force along the James River, the Seven Pines, the Peninsular Campaigns. he was a tactical brilliance, and he essentially forced them out. And he had a string of stunning victories up until like the Battle of Chancellorsville, where sadly he lost his trust, his
I don't want
sight.
to cut this off too much, but let's try to wrap this up in the next 10 minutes because we had a lot
Yeah.
of current events to get to as well.
Sorry, So yeah, Lee himself,
I understand
he
you're
led the
passionate about
army
this, but I'm just
to
like,
the surrender of Athens.
I would be remiss if we did not talk about, everything else going
Yeah.
on right now too.
Sorry, but like you wanted to ask who Lee was. So yeah, when he surrenders, he's pardoned. They're all on parole, like they're not charged with in fact, when there was a court that wanted to indict Robert E. Lee, General Grant actually threatened to resign his commission and so a large portion of the army because they realized they'd be violating the terms of like their quote unquote parole, because we promised them that they would never, they wouldn't be attacked or prosecuted. And
They
so
also
Lee
know that if
returns
they
to
had
life.
lost the war, they would have been on the other side of that noose.
Probably. Maybe not every Union officer, but like generals who did knowingly commit unrestricted warfare, like Sheridan, um, Sherman, Sheridan, Buell, and others who did, would have probably been in the crosshairs of the Confederate States. But that's neither here nor there. So Lee himself, the last years of his life, his mansion was confiscated by the Union Army and turned into a graveyard, the Arlington, even though he freed his slaves before they took possession of it. He also
Where did he get the money to free him?
well, he won the court. He was fulfilling the will of his father to make the estate solvent, and the court agreed it was, and through his will he freed all the slaves.
So he's able to dispense of his debts because his father had passed?
Yeah, it
Because that's the
fulfilled
way it
his
works,
will.
right? You don't inherit people's debts. That's why people don't give loans to old people.
So, yeah, well, he was able to do, and they all remembered him. He lived in a hallway, and then his final years he took up as the board of like Washington University until his death in 1870. In fact, they actually named it Washington and Lee University.
Man,
and
he
when he
died
passed
quickly
away
after the war.
I mean, yeah, he was always in, he had heart problems. He also had sadness because one of his daughters died of typhoid fever in 1862.
Ooh.
And he had always his heart, but he was so mourned. The South mourned his here, and eventually his name passed to legend. North and South, everybody loved Lee. Like, he was so popular figure, even among the slaves and blacks populations, still tip their hat to Lee. And that's why 20 years later they gave him a grand monument in Richmond that was taken down in 2021. But he's such a cultural figure. There's a great you have Douglas Southall Freeman's four-part bibliography of Lee, numerous stories, his lieutenants stuff. And up until like he was generally a well-liked guy. President Eisenhower hung a portrait of him in the White House during his presidency. And he was so respected up until like seven. Recently, like I said, they started to challenge his reputation, the role, I think, and of course now we're just in thing where like they trash him, they trash all Southerners, people like this. They removed his statues, they melted down the one in Charlottesville, and the thing in they're trying to take his name off the estate in Arlington, and they've done away with reconciliation by removing them monuments in the cemetery as well. But yeah, it's an official holiday in the states of Florida, Tennessee, Alabama, Mississippi. It was Lee Jackson Day. That was the one in Virginia, but that was derecognized when the left went full blue and they had a trifecta. They got rid of that. And
Lee Jackson, you mean Andrew Jackson?
No, Lee Jackson Day. Because Robert E. Lee's birthday was on the 19th, Andrew Jackson's was on the 21st. So they said for a while they had a holiday like, yeah, had a Lee Jackson Day. Of course, they had a weird list. It was King Lee Jackson Day, and all this. But anyway, so that was why. That's why it was. Okay,
everyone's favorite sainted communist, Martin Luther King. But anyway, okay. So Robert E. Lee Day, celebrating that one today. Did you hear what happened to the statue of William Penn?
Yeah, so apparently there was this draft proposal to rehabilitate the square where they would take down the statue of William Penn,
No, why did they
where they
not
would
take the
remove it
statue down?
because it elicited so much overwhelming negative backlash that even the governor of Pennsylvania stepped in to
But the
say no.
difference that occurred was it was the locals that had the opposition, right? The people that actually
Yeah,
lived
because
there were against taking down the statue.
yeah, and because William Penn was like the founder, like he was very kind to the Indians. You know, he had established a Quaker colony of tolerance. Like he was well liked. That's why he was named. I mean, the colony of Pennsylvania is named after him.
Now, wait, were they trying to take the statue? Did the statue, like, where is it located? Is it in Philadelphia?
Yes, it's in a called Penn Square.
I didn't know a bunch of fentanyl addicts would be that adamant about, them trying to take down the William Penn statue. That's a
Well,
joke,
it was
by
a
the way,
super.
because in
I mean, it was
Philadelphia, it is
superfluous.
a town occupied by a bunch of like fentanyl addicts. Philadelphia is a gigantic shithole nowadays.
Uh, I mean, yeah. Well, one of my Substack posts, the one recent talked about why that kind of occurred, but I'll get to that later.
Well, I think the
But
interesting
it was,
part
yeah,
about it is it just shows what, like, if you want to preserve these statues, the only way you can't be like a foreigner coming in and trying to do it. Like, no one's gonna listen to you. It has to be the people on the ground there, and if they don't want it, it's not gonna stay up. You know, you can't find an outside force to do it. Is kind of the thing I'm getting at. You know.
well,
Well,
it was
I
enough.
think I think when the establishment like really wants something like taken down like that, like a statue or a flag or whatnot, it if there's enough popular resistance across the board, like even people in their voter base that would like want it to be kept up, they might like relent at least for like a little while. But as soon as they're able to politicize it enough to want to take it down, like they won't hesitate to
Well, they did
take down
politicize it.
traditional idols. Well, wait, say that again.
They did politicize it, and they backed off.
I know, I know, and that's why they were able to take it down because they
No,
made
no,
it
they
so
didn't take the
divisive
statue
that
down.
people in their own
Sorry,
voter
they
ranks.
didn't take the statue down.
And they did not take the statue down.
No, they didn't. The people were pissed about it, and they were like, "Okay, fine, we're not taking the statue down."
Well, that's because William Penn isn't really a partisan issue. I mean, so much as I know about the guy, he was like an abolitionist. He was well liked, like Yellow Lantern said, he was well liked amongst the Indian population. The state is named after him, and like it's kind of well known. It's just, I mean, it surprises me that one they would try to. Well, not so much that they would try to do this in Philadelphia, because Philadelphia is
But I
again
would
like
say,
a
when did
leftist
the
shithole,
context
and
ever matter? Like, Yellow Lantern just spent half an hour putting the context of Robert E. Lee out there. No one cared about that. Like, when has context ever stopped them from removing a statue?
That's because like a lot of ignorant people still say the Civil War was about slavery, when really it was like about like states' rights versus federal rights
I
and
mean, to say
economics.
that
But
it had nothing to do with slavery would be ignorance, but to say it only had to do with slavery is
yeah,
equally ignorant.
but William Penn wasn't a slave owner; he was an abolitionist,
Well,
and,
actually,
and
he
I
was
think
for a time, but he eventually worked to gradually emancipate. He basically wanted to form a colony of like tolerance because he was part of the Quaker religion sect.
right.
Like the breakfast cereal?
Yes, I didn't know he ever owned slaves though. I thought he was an abolitionist throughout his life.
So what happened? So yeah, but it was a backlash. They withdrew the proposal draft, and it's funny that they use the language. They call it like rehabilitation, where by taking down the statue, they would rehabilitate the square. But I will tell you, there was another statue that was recently taken down. It was in San Francisco. The statue of a Spanish military officer was removed.
You're
This is
telling
actually
me
people.
that the local population of San Francisco didn't want to preserve a Spanish military statue? I'm shocked. Shocked, I say.
Well, it's just been going on throughout the American South. People have. This is another quiet is that Union monuments have been toppled
Mm-hmm.
in this, as well as the statues to the Spanish settlers, the conquistadors, and others who had essentially created the settlements in the first place. They've been heavily torn down. This is something people have kind of forgotten about. And it's actually provoked a little bit of a backlash in states among not just like the remaining whites, but people of pureblood Spanish descent, the Castizos, even Hispanics, like even the Mestizos and others like who have they're starting to kind of dislike this because they recognize that it's an animus that is people when they start attacking statues, they will start attacking people soon. Well, they already kind of do through the crime, but that's besides the point.
Start.
That was just another item. But yeah, the
Start?
whole thing.
Question mark.
Yeah, but forget about I kind of, to me, of course, we see some coming from the right, and I mentioned this in my Substack. There's been an increase in criticism directed at Martin Luther King, as well as the Civil Rights Act, or
It's
the Civil
promising.
Rights Law.
It's really promising to see, honestly.
Yeah, and you have, some activists are like, Chris Rufo has been saying, like, I don't know if you should attack civil rights because, it kind of goes against our mission. Are you sure? Why don't we try to use civil rights to get rid of the anti-white or the DEI stuff? But people at our sphere would know, well, civil rights laws is kind of the big reason that we have DEI. And
well, I mean,
kind of
civil rights laws are just a way to undo the Constitution. That's what they have always been.
I mean, that's the argument that one of the books I talked about, Christopher Caldwell's Age of Entitlement, where he says that it was an intention, like, far from, and, he says that the thing is with civil rights law is that it ended up creating a class of citizens for two separate people. But in this case, it's minorities, it's people who are always complaining about like discrimination. They get privileges and immunities that are not provided by essentially the historic American nation, which is the white demographic majority. The whites, unless they say it like, oh, they identify as homosexual or they identify as another minority group or they're, that comes later when the Civil Rights Act starts to be interpreted in other ways. Yeah, that's the main argument there. But yeah, I don't know. There's been people who have been talking about this, and the other two books that I mentioned, one of them was called Left Behind in Rosedale. Have you guys ever heard of this book, or have you ever heard of the Rosedale thread that Nightmare Vision on Twitter did?
You recommended it when we were talking yesterday, but I obviously that time. I have not had a chance to read it. Obviously, within 1 day. Sorry, my
well,
muted myself.
One of the biggest things that's been covered up, in my opinion, like you want to talk about real historical revisionism, one of the ways is the complete covering is the glossing over of the massive crime wave that occurred after the Civil Rights Revolution. And you could see the conditions of what happened to the cities. And the cumulative effect was a basic ethnic cleansing because the crime got so out of control that the original inhabitants, the various white ethnic clans from the original WASP to the
honest,
Ellis Islander or just other
to make this happen.
They were essentially expelled from this because of the crime had gotten so bad.
Here, take my tricep, please, and get use out of it.
Scott Cummings, the author of this book, traveled to a location in Texas that he gave the name Rosedale. And he chronicled this demographic transformation that was occurring in the 70s all the way up to the late 80s. And because of the crime, because of the perpetrators who moved in, and changes in the law and the culture, the majority, it went from a 98% white town to less than 12% by the end of the book. And this was happening simultaneously across several metropolitan areas around the United States.
No, I am a player scav, bro. I'm absolutely a player scav.
And what I point out is like the so much dysfunction and thing was obvious why this was happening, but because of things like political correctness, which, believe it or not, it is a product of civil rights law via regulations and bureaucratizations, because of the atmosphere of like a government that's on the way to root out discrimination or disparities or find negative feeling, what they call racism or violations, is going to incentivize people essentially being forced to give wrong answers for why these disparities continue. And this in the last Days of Rage talked about was that there was a wave of terrorism, like low level aggression by activist groups that ended up becoming more militant in the wake of the civil rights protests, as well as opposition to Vietnam. Like groups like the Black Panthers, the Weathermen Underground, the Symbionese Liberation Movement, like all forms of like basically left-wing terror groups that were committing things like robberies, bombings, even killings. And this is another thing you never hear about. Like at one point that there was actually about 1,000 bombs going off a year in the United States. And now these were not like big bombs that you think of, like, a car bomb or something. It was basically like little miniature improvised explosive devices. Yeah. They'd be like in packages or mails, and they would blow up buildings, addresses. I mean, even the Pentagon and the White House were bombed by these groups. You didn't hear about this because, when
I remember hearing.
agencies,
sorry, go ahead. I apologize.
Well, in the book I did write, the book is called Days of Rage, which tracks these instances of bombings and how they were essentially not reported on, or you don't really hear much about it.
I actually have heard of this book. I remember it being reviewed back when NPR, before they got all crappy. They did a interview with the author about it, and I believe it was this book about like left-wing terrorism in the 1960s and 70s up until the early 80s.
Yeah,
I didn't read it though. I never got the opportunity to, but I should probably pick it up off of Amazon or Barnes and Noble or somewhere.
Yeah, well, you're right about the 1980s being sort of because there was a really infamous case of a bank robbery and murder that members of the Weather Underground and the Black Liberation Army, one of the splinters of the Black Panthers. Weather Underground was a splinter faction of the Students for Democratic Society, or the SDS.
So,
one commies. Of the basically, social democrats, social communists. They were made because Socialists. They tried. Yeah. Do you remember when they tried to what happened in Chicago in 1968? Remember when they tried to interrupt the Democratic National Convention?
Mm-hmm.
They tried to, and Mayor Daley, basically sent the police and the Illinois National Guard to put them down. It was called and they came back later for the Days of Rage in October. And, this chaos that America experienced at the end is one of the reasons that Richard Nixon got elected.
I mean, the assassination of Kennedy, right?
Well, no, this was after that.
Oh, 68? Kennedy was assassinated in 69, right? Am I crazy?
Well, John F. Kennedy was in 63, and...
Oh, you're right, 63. RFK was 70 or something, right?
Yeah, he was killed by like a Palestinian or something, like weird.
He was Iranian. His name was Sirhan Sirhan.
Oh, he's actually out of jail right now.
Right before RFK. Yeah, no. Sirhan Sirhan got released from prison, and that was right before or after RFK announced his candidacy for presidency. and some people speculate that that was a warning by the deep state against RFK not to get involved. So, or
I
like
think
that they
that was
might
just honestly the
hit him
timing of
up.
his parole.
Hmm.
I thought he was in there for permanently for life. So I don't know. It could be, but I don't know. I haven't looked into it that much.
Yeah, I think that was just timing.
It was just, and yeah, you're right about the 1980s being the cutoff because there was a case where in the town of Nyack, New York, yeah, that's the town name, Nyack. Well, and well, it happened. It was happened in Nyack, but then it ended in Nanuet. There was um, members from the Black Liberation Army and the Weather Underground. They were they turned into a group called the May 19th Communist Organization, and they carried out a robbery. And two of these people, David Gilbert and Kathy Bowden, you may recognize them because their son, Chesia Bowden, was the district attorney of San Francisco until he was recalled, which I'm
Ah,
pretty
one of
sure
those Soros
you're
prosecutors
yeah.
that we actually
Well,
got rid of because he pissed off all the people in Silicon Valley.
yeah, and they committed a robbery, and they were the getaway drivers and the conspirators. Uh, they killed a guard and two police officers, and they returned fire, and they were arrested and sentenced to life in prison. And this robbery and it was seen as like a major last of like this left wing terrorism that happened. They got like lengthy prison sentences from like 40 to 75 years. Um, um, Now Cuomo actually muted their sentences and reduced them from 75 to 40. So they got out, actually.
You mean the Cuomo they canceled?
Yeah.
I thought that was Mario Cuomo. Like, wouldn't he be the one that would lower their? Oh no. Maybe they were only in for 40 years and then they got pardoned by Cuomo. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Andrew Cuomo or okay?
Because they
What? No, it's not Andrew Cuomo. It's What the fuck is this? Pardon my language. I apologize. Uh, I know they're the sons of Mario Cuomo. What's Andrew Cuomo?
Yeah,
That's what
Chris
I'm
is
thinking of.
the guy, former talk show host or whatever.
Yeah, CNN.
yeah,
By the way,
the
sorry
whole
if I seem a little bit out of it. I had to give myself an injection of sumatriptan, which is a thing for migraines. So yeah,
all in all, it's just
sorry
it
if
was
I
a
seem a
period
bit
that's
out of it.
covered up, you know, and you just don't talk about it. You don't hear, and it's the same with there was a similar wave of like terror, red terror that happened in
Why would
America in the
people talk
early.
about it?
I wish they, same thing happened
But
in.
wait, why would people talk about it? For what purpose?
Well, it breaks the narrative. Like we always hear
What
about
narrative?
extremism from the right as the
No one
biggest
sees
one.
that.
Where
I don't think so.
yeah, that there isn't, but like people have forgotten what what had basically happened in the mid 20th century in
But they already
America.
have the Patriot Act. That's why they don't talk about it. They've already
But the
gotten
thing
they've already
is,
gotten all the use out of those things, you know.
many of these
Total
terrorists
surveillance.
were never punished
It doesn't matter
as
about
harshly.
punishing them. They're just cogs in a machine, you know. Their purpose was to give the administrative and bureaucratic state more power, and they've done that. They've achieved their goal.
Well, ironically, the reason they weren't as prosecuted heavily was because the
They were useful.
squad the squad that the FBI formed to catch them often couldn't get them convicted because they were found to have always engaged in illegal surveillance or wiretapping that was ruled unconstitutional or like violation of the fourth. Ironic is that's why many of them managed to get off avoiding criminal charges. And I'd say the book. So that was the final book, and I finished with linking to parallel writings that run parallel to the books, some articles, and I finished off. And the big thing I will talk about next time for my article, well, I'll talk about the year 2014. Like, was this the year that started all the trends that we now face under today? Not just foreign policy wise and diplomatically, but also culturally. An example of being, we talked about this when we finished the Rebels watch list. It's like 2014 was the year when the Star Wars expanded universe was rendered non-canon, and when Disney took over, they would start a new timeline where they would keep the movies in, as well as the Clone Wars show and other projects that were part of that, but everything else was to be done over from scratch. That's one thing that occurred in 2014. I'll talk about that on the pop culture side.
And the end of Lucasfilm and the beginning of Disney Lucasfilm.
Yeah, and the shutting down and shuttering of many projects that we're working on, such as I mentioned, speaking of the Clone Wars, I mentioned that there was 40 episodes, or like about 40 or so episodes that were left unfinished. Some did. One arc did get finished, and they finished like story with a final season, but like they had planned to basically have 8 seasons of the Clone Wars, and they only got about 6 seasons, the last one being shortened. And some of the arcs they had planned, they had rough animations and the stories completed with the scripts, but they were shut down and forced to stop working on them when the deal went through.
Because they were going to get back to making profitable enterprises.
Yeah. Which is like,
Man,
so
they missed the mark on that one.
so it's very likely, Ghost, that full season 6 would have been 2014, released there. 2015 would have seen season 7, and 2016 would have been the finale, the final season of the Clone Wars, as originally intended.
Yeah, and I'm sure some of those stories made it into Rebels, like Maul's end to his story probably, and a couple other things.
Well, some were adapted in other mediums, like for example, the unfinished Crystal Crisis on Utapau arc, which is one of my favorites, still happened. It still happened as you saw in the unfinished drafts. It's not finished. Like I'm kind of surprised they didn't even bother to like finish it, because a lot of people like it. Well, not that expensive. It's like it only costs like a couple million to like animate these things, and they had like the basics finished. They had the voice acting, they had the sound effects, the story, and the script was all finished.
I just don't think they had any way to monetize it, you know?
Yeah. Well, that's besides. So that's one event I'll talk about.
And honestly, if my choice was to get, one episode of Clone Wars or Star Wars Legends, I think I would. Not Legends.
Yeah, I would. I mean,
Visions.
Yeah, I would.
I'd like another season of Visions.
I mean, I don't like. Yeah, and of course, 10 years on, Star Wars has basically fallen from its status perch from like the.
Andor was really good, and Rogue One is tolerable, and
it's not all bad.
Yeah,
but it's pretty.
Season 1 of Mandalorian's really good. Season 2 has a nice finish to it, and then falls off. But yeah, most of it's been pretty miserable.
Yeah, I think we can say, a Ghost, that like, Disney, Star Wars went from reaching its pretty high. I mean, it had its peaks and valleys. The prequel era, of course, was mixed reception because of the, I would say the prequels had like great ideas, but the execution was quite inconsistent. Yeah. Like when it worked pretty well, but you can tell when it didn't work quite as well.
Oh, absolutely.
Although I will still say, Hayden Christensen as Anakin is actually pretty spot on for like what they and I would say, I've come around saying, Anakin's dialogue is actually more realistic because a lot of people do speak like Anakin does. But of course we hate that because it's like, oh my gosh, I was just as awkward as him at admitting my love for someone I had known for a long
Are you
time.
trying to tell me that Darth Vader was an edgy teenager too? No.
Not as much, but he did carry the weight of a lot of expectations, and thus he was, Anakin was susceptible to easy manipulation by Palpatine. Which I saw a funny Green post. The kids these days are like they have called Revenge of the Sith the final classic Star Wars film. They're not even talking about the sequels, or like they're referring to prequels as classic Star Wars.
I mean,
And
for
I'm
them
like,
it is.
why? I mean, it is at this point. And I had a joke. I was like, it's part. They're gonna party like it's 19 BBY. With the shot of Anakin leading the 501st in the Jedi Temple.
Pretty much.
Yeah, and for those who don't get the joke, 19 BBY is when the episode 3 takes place, which is 19 years before the Battle of Yavin 4, where the Death Star exploded. Where that is considered to be like the year zero of Star Wars in most common timeline. But I'm getting ahead of myself. So so that's one topic. I'll mention that's one. And in terms of stories for what has inspired since the new year, I think the big one people was the plagiarism scandal that saw Claudine Gay, the then president of Harvard, resign. Now, were you gentlemen surprised that this happened, or do you think?
So, my whole thing about it was, like, I read what her plagiarism was, and I was like, it wasn't even that egregious, you know? Like, it was like, yeah, she didn't cite her sources, right? But, like, it was like her referencing, like, documents to like, make a point. It's just like, I don't know. It was like, it seemed like, minor. It's like a minor spelling error comparatively. I mean, did she maybe copy someone else's and change some words? Possibly, but like, it wasn't like the core ideas of it or anything. I mean, it was obviously a pretty shitty paper with dumb ideas, but, like if I was a teacher grading it, I'd probably let that one pass, like, fine, probably. Whatever, close enough.
I just, when I looked at...
Yeah, I was not familiar with the plagiarism specifically, but I did hear about that. I think this whole thing is to get her to what do you call it? Condemn the Palestinian protesters on our
Well,
campus.
that's kind of like where this started, was that, these anti-Zionist, pro-Palestinian protests were occurring at these campuses.
I mean,
And they were
yeah, I'm
seeing...
sure there's a big anti-Zionist element, but I'm sure there's also a big no Israel element in there too. I'm not,
Well, yeah.
I'm not
course,
saying, like, obviously, seeing a bunch of people get their 80% of their homes destroyed, their entire communities blasted and blown up, and,
well, yeah, I would
not
I'm
something
not
something that's moral or just. I'm not, but there are also people that are like, hey, you got to get these foreign elements out of our what we see as our homeland. Like, there's that too.
It's kind of
there's
like
a tribalism aspect to it, but yes,
I
there's
mean,
definitely an anti-Zionist element in there, 100%.
I mean, there is. I mean, there's people who deny that there's also elements of, like, a lot of this is styled off of the anti-white rhetoric you see. And, when it comes to, like, American Jews on the spectrum of political, like the ones who are on the left, they're being attacked because they're like when it came to Israel and the support, like
I
this
mean, they're getting
unprincipled
attacked
expression.
because there 80% of the buildings in Gaza have been destroyed, and there's a bunch of dead people there.
Yeah, and this is kind of weird where like suddenly like the unprincipled exception they had in the terms of their coalition of the progressives were like they're ethno-nationalists for Israel, but for America they're like USian open borders. That's
Well, I mean,
falling
that's
apart.
more just, that's more the, it's not really like destructive. It's more just like, this is what I get paid to say. It's kind of like
Yeah.
their
The
Chamber of
problem is like
Commerceans, you know,
with you know
as loyalty
I
to
remember
gold more than loyalty to destroying America, I think.
sort of that's the problem. You have to be careful. Like I don't have to like the Palestinian people to realize what Israel's doing is terrible optics wise, morally, and bad.
We would
Like
we would
that's
call
sort
it
of
a poor decision and perhaps a dick move.
well, it's funny is that's what South Africa's case is in the courts. They're taking Israel to court,
So yes,
and
the current government of South Africa is saying that they're arguing in international court that Israel's committing genocide against the Gazan or whatever people in the Gaza Strip,
hmm
which
and what sucks about like funny is like what's weird is like so South Africa is not arguing that Israel's committing genocide, but what they're doing is they're using statements and like videos and evidence to show like them clearly having the intent to try to commit one. And South Africa's arguments, honestly, it's hard for them to work around because they share videos of like IDF soldiers like committing war crimes, shooting people, or like statements from like government officials and
to
prime
be
ministers
fair, those
referring.
could be edited out of context as well, some of them.
True,
But
some of them could.
I'm sure there are actual atrocities they showed. But if you're making a case, not everything is is
That's it's a terror. Like I said, it's a devil's bar. They're trying to like because they realize like Israel's like the PR war for them is not going well at all. Like everyone is like because every you know to them it's like they clearly have the plan to like push out the Palestinians out of the Gaza Strip and take them somewhere else.
Well, this is where the Houthi part of the equation is interesting to me. Because the Houthis control, what is it, like 60-70% of Yemen, right?
They are the de facto government because they control the capital.
They control the capital and they control large swaths of northern Yemen. Now, they're bombing ships in protest of, or attacking ships and pirating ships in protest of the Israeli war in Gaza. But if they cared about their brothers in the Gaza Strip, couldn't they just take them into their country?
Yeah, I've always wondered this.
Like, this is my thing, right? Bro, if I had family and they were getting bombed, they would be in my they would be in my guest room tomorrow if their country was being bombed. I'd be like, hey, I can give up my office.
Where the thing is I think this has kind of been like a not so subtle is that a lot of Arab leaders and stuff don't like the Palestinian establishing like fifth columns in their countries. I mean,
yeah, I mean they're also tribal people.
Yes,
and I mean the Houthis are obviously some implement of Iran, Russia, and China to some degree. Like they're not, they probably want rule over their country, but
yeah,
like to some degree they're definitely a tool of what we would call the global South right now.
They're kind of a weird, which is funny because what's interesting is like Yemen, the Houthi rebels actually sometimes received covert assistance from the Americans because of Al-Qaeda bases and ISIS stuff that were hiding out inside Yemen. So we gave intelligence to both Yemen Houthi movement as well as the capital governments of the previous regime. And what's funny is it's this campaign of attacking the Houthis with ship apparently Saudi Arabia is trying to warn us that we might end up, because they had their own bombing
Yeah,
campaign.
the Saudi Arabians until what was it 2 years ago were starvation bombing Houthi rebels.
Yeah, they had a blockade, humanitarian, and the Houthis actually were able to fight them off because what happened?
Well, they were
started
bombing Saudi
targeting.
oil fields in retaliation, right?
Yeah, they were flying drones into and attacking the oil fields, some military bases, and the kingdom realized that this would not be a stable equation because, any damage to the oil fields and stuff loses profits for the kingdom, the trade partner, and what you're seeing right now is that all of a sudden cargo doesn't want to go through the Red Sea anymore. They're rerouting, they're going around because of the fear of their ship being attacked. And we're seeing it's gone for example, there's been a case of like insurers of the boats are not going to cover them if they go into the Red Sea and their ship gets damaged or taken or sunk. That's
Makes
another
sense.
that's it. Maritime insurance is a pretty big deal when it comes to international shipping.
Yeah, those are expensive boats.
Mm-hmm.
I will say this though, one of the reasons, and obviously there's political reasons because they want the refugees to come into the West.
Who's
But
they?
the thing is, one of the reasons why they can't all
Winston,
go to
Winston,
Yemen
Winston, Winston,
is
Winston,
one,
Winston,
there's a
Winston,
war.
Winston, Winston,
What?
Winston.
What?
Who's
What?
they?
Globalists. And
Okay, so when you say
Islamists,
globalist,
like,
what do you mean by globalists?
totalitarian world leaders or people in power.
Okay, so basically everyone at the WEF, you say they all want Palestinians to come
Yeah.
to America?
Yeah. Yes. Or Europe.
Or Europe. Okay.
Yes.
Why?
But the thing is, I will say this: the reason why, sorry, I was eating something. The reason why bringing Palestinian refugees into Yemen would be impractical is because one, there is a proxy war between the Houthis and the Saudi Arabians, but also because Yemen is currently involved in a civil war between Houthis and the previous government, which are run by Sunnis, and the Houthis which control large parts of Yemen, as Yellow Lantern was talking about, are
Yeah.
Shiite,
Yes, that's why
and
they're Iranian
Shiites and
backed,
Sunnis don't
because
traditionally get
Iran
along
generally
with each
backs
other.
Shia powers around the Arab world, right? Because, they in
Yes,
Saudi Arabia
yes.
play the great game there.
The reason why Iran goes against, or rather supports Hamas, which is largely which is a Sunni Islamist party, is purely because they're against Israel, and Israel is like the Iranian government's arch nemesis, and they want to see them
I
as much
mean,
harm
they've
come to them as
assassinated
possible.
a lot of people between the two of them, right? They've
Mm-hmm.
assassinated and
Yes,
done bombings and, shit like that. It's been
yes.
a tenuous
Um,
relationship at best.
I will say this. I don't know when the last Coast to Ghost was. I've been out of it either at work or doing like other things. So sorry to chat and to the panel here. Sorry for being absent for so long, but I will say I don't know if the last Coast to Ghost happened after the Hamas attack on Israel.
No,
But
Last Coast to
the
Ghost was
thing is,
end of December, so it had already happened.
oh, okay, okay.
It was well
Sorry, my
past
memory
October
faded
7th.
me. Okay. Well, the thing is, with the October 7th attack, um, how did that happen exactly? There are like 9 different like high tech, really sophisticated security measures, not including the underground like radar systems that Israel has, and Hamas was able to fly right in, fully armed with Western like made like M4s, M16s, and other like things. And where did Hamas get these weapons from? And two, like how did all these systems fail? Like there wasn't an EMP that went off to like do all that. And third, what we're finding now is some of these attacks on Israelis, citizens, were caused by Israeli IDF soldiers attacking them. Like, for instance, the IDF helicopter that was going in to shoot down Hamas fighters that stole cars or were driving in. Um, they actually killed a lot of the Israeli citizens there, thinking that they were Hamas. But the thing is, and that Netanyahu is known to do that, to sacrifice a lot of his troops
So you're
for
arguing, if
publicity
I'm
reasons in
understanding
order
this
to.
correct,
Yeah,
Winston,
yes,
you're
yes.
arguing that the
In the
Israeli government caused the October 7th attacks. Is that what you're arguing?
I don't think that's what he's
yes.
arguing. What he's saying
He
is,
said
I would
yes.
say, what? They
What?
didn't. Well,
Rather they let it happen. They
Okay,
let it
that's a
happen.
very different accusation. That's why I was asking specifically.
I would say this was
Yo, Lantern, what were you gonna say? Like maybe you could
well.
say it better than I could.
What happened on October 7th? I think there was a few. One was, again, it's kind of like what happened with 9/11. There were people who knew something, like who were warned about the danger of the situation, but there was so much red tape, there was bureaucratic interference, there was people not on the same page. They weren't
You're talking
able
about
to
the siloing system within our intelligence community.
Yeah, I don't know what
Basically,
was
they didn't
going
have
on.
access to other things. I mean, that's the public excuse for 9/11 as it happened, right?
Yeah, and where I think this happened, there was I think some people have, there's also saying that like Netanyahu was okay with like a small raid into Israeli thing where like he would give an excuse because like oh, one raid, rowdy Palestinians coming in trying to attack, we can deal with this. I don't think they've realized the scale in which the Hamas forces had built up. And the irony is that Hamas itself is an Israeli creation because back in the 1980s they sort of primed and like propped up a lot of these hard Islamist groups to kind of displace the secular socialist aligned PLOs, the Palestinian Liberation
They wanted to
Organization.
cause division within Palestine between
Were
Fatah
there
and the newly
secular
created
governing groups
Hamas.
in Palestine before?
Yes,
There were.
were.
Fatah was run by Yasser Arafat, who was a secularist, but he was still an anti-Zionist and anti-Israel, and he was like the leader of Palestine at the time, and Israel created Hamas to cause an internal conflict between Yasser Arafat's coalition led by Fatah, which is his leading
We
party,
have the
and still
documents
the
that
leading party
Israel
in the West
created
Bank,
Hamas.
between the Islamists of Hamas. What was that?
We have documents to corroborate that Israel created Hamas.
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
This was
Can you
back in the
share those?
1980s.
I don't have them offhand.
It shouldn't be that hard to
Do you want
find,
me to
right? I
send you a
mean,
link?
it's publicly known. I mean, it should be easy to find, right?
Well, I mean, I don't think Israel ever admitted it, but like leaked documents of it,
Yeah, I mean, just
through
let's just
intelligence
see the leaked
agencies in
documents. That would be
Israel that
very
have.
enlightening.
Okay, yeah, I can send you this. Hold on, let me. Do you think I should search Yandex for it, or would here? Maybe Brave Search
Put
will
it on
have it because
Yandex. I
I
mean,
doubt Google was. Israel. Here we go. Hamas.
because I know
Created.
I've seen several public statements of support. And
Yeah,
like,
here we
we
go.
need. What you're saying? I've heard that said by Israeli politicians before. Absolutely, but to claim they created them, that's a bit of a step forward,
Okay, here we go. Here's the Intercept, which ever since Glenn Greenwald left, it's not very good. But it's even they say it's. You might. No, I don't want to join the newsletters. All right, you might have to do a remove paywall thing about this. But do you want me to DM it to you or post it in the general chat?
Post in the suggest stories. It'll be fine. That's what it's there for.
Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. Let me do this. Suggest stories. Sign up sheet, subscribe star. Oh, suggest stories. Here we go. Here you go. Right here. Here's some. Do you want? Do you need any more? Like, you might have to do a remove paywall on that, by the way, because the Intercept is losing money and they
Can
want to
you
get their
can you put it like at a
paid
remove
subscribers.
paywall site, please? Or just link me to
Post a
their
remove
source.
paywall site.
I don't know one, but I mean, you can also you can also just find their source.
Find their sources.
Yeah. I mean, if they're if it's a responsible article, it would have a source. You know.
Uh, all right. Let me see if I can get that. I mean, it's kind of difficult to do this right now, like offhand, but removepaywall.com. Okay.
Yeah, the remove paywall, you might have to go to Yandex for.
Okay, give me one. Stop doing that. Okay, paywall's still there. Let's try archive.iceland. Okay. Oh, here we go. All right, here we go. Here you go. All right, I got that. Everyone say thank you to the Icelandic for not liking copyright and for doing all these nice things for us.
The Icelandics.
Okay, thank you. The Icelandics, yes. Well, that's what is. Okay, Mahdi Hassan and Dina second. Okay, what is one anybody?
So the source is former Israeli official Brigadier General Yitzhak Segev. Told the New York Times report he had helped finance the Palestinian Islamic movement as a counterweight to the secularists and leftists of the PLO and the Fatah party led by Yasser Arafat. Yasser Arafat himself referred to Hamas as a creation of Israel. So the government gave me a budget, the retired general confessed, and the military government gives to the mosques. Hamas, who I read, is Israel's creation. Avner Cohen, a former Israeli religious affairs official who worked in Gaza for more than 2 decades, told the Wall Street Journal. Back in the mid-80s, Cohen wrote an official report to Spears warned them not to play divide and rule in the occupied territories by backing Palestinian Islamists against Palestinian secularists. I suggest focusing our efforts on finding ways to break up this monster before this reality jumps in our face, he wrote. So I guess what he's saying is they gave direct financial support to religious institutions in Gaza so that they would become the ruling authority there in place of Hamas, in place of PLO, right?
I think that's part of it. I also think they made direct commands, and this is just me speculating. You are right. They did give financing to it, but
But it doesn't
I would
seem
also
like, I
say
mean,
that they would
saying they
probably use a
created
covert
it
way.
sounds more like they literally, like, we're like, here's the money, go make your Islamist group, and, undermine, like, it sounds like that, what you're suggesting, it sounds a lot more direct.
Well, I mean, I would think it would be direct. Like, wouldn't they have covert, like, in the Mossad to, like, agents to say, hey, go and, sway it this way? I mean, there are, like, Israelis, like, Arabs who work for, Mossad. There are also Sephardic Jews who are ethnically Arab, who are of Arab ethnicity, but, they speak Hebrew, and a lot of times they can speak Arabic, and, they can step into these groups. So, I mean, if you want, I can have more sources. Do you want me to post something else?
But it seems that what they're claiming is by funding these mosques that helped create Hamas. And I wouldn't say that's creating them. I would say that's a fortuitous outcome for them. More so than like a directed campaign, Like, it was the outcome of their actions, but it was certainly not their intent,
for them to attack them later on.
No, it was not their intent to create them specifically, but it was a fortuitous outcome of what was going on for them.
Well, wouldn't that be kind of the end stage, is to create such division in there, to create radical Islamism inside Palestine that would, kill Palestinians?
How did radical Islamism kill Palestinians?
By fighting with Fatah or the secular Palestinian government. Because Islamists don't like, even if they're Arab, they don't like, secularists. They want an Islamic state there.
Makes sense. But I don't know if you can claim that they created them. They definitely created the conditions for them. I mean, just by existing and bombing them and, all the things they did.
Regardless, I think that
But
Netanyahu was facing.
But you were saying that they created the they made the attack happen.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Netanyahu was.
I understand the political background, right? And his legal and political troubles went away because there's a war with their neighbor.
You're right, and it would create a rally.
So you're saying that he let Hamas attack them so he could start a war so that he could stay in power. That's the argument.
Yes.
Okay. Yo, Lantern, you think that's the case?
And also wait. And also create a security state inside Israel for the Israeli citizens to be oppressed by their own, establishment government, which, would be either Likud or the Labour Party.
You mean the government that forced them all to get injected with experimental vaccines that may have different levels? That government? They might turn that government evil, Winston?
More evil, yes.
Basically Australia, from what I hear.
Yeah, well, Australia, that's another story that's very interesting and also very sad.
New
They
Zealand
have
as well.
what's known as Confucian schools inside Australia.
Ah, yes, the China
the
question,
Chinese
yes.
Communist Party. Yeah, you've heard of this.
Oh yeah, no, I know.
Yeah, and they're they steep their claws into Australian politics.
Well,
and,
I mean, you have to understand that
reasons
Australia is in China's sphere of influence, right? It's just there south of them in the Atlantic, so obviously they want to exert influence.
They have a lot of immigrants from mainland China, so it kind of comes with them. Hey, if Chinese ethnics are coming here, that means that they are a part of the Chinese state, so we must have a say in everything, and that's kind of why they extend their tentacles kind of around the world wherever their people go.
I mean, they're becoming a global power, and they want to exert influence. I mean, it's
yeah, but they're doing it in a way that's really not very good. I do support nationalism for all nations and the right of people to self-determine and their people to succeed.
What you don't support is this obvious internationalism that the internationalist communist movement is pushing. Please explain.
Yes, I do not support that.
I mean, no, communism is almost by its definition an internationalist movement, right?
Certainly Trotskyism, and yes, communism as well.
And I mean, the CCP is definitely engaging in internationalist movement, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Are you opposing any of what I'm
about all this.
saying?
I guess the summary is that the Houthis have joined this conflict in a way, but the bigger news, right, is that Israel is clashing with the Lebanese Hezbollah recently.
This I am not as familiar with, but I have heard this.
Yeah, there's been a lot of tension there, and Hezbollah has been like, well, we're going to get involved. We're going to get involved. We're going to get involved. Which, not good for those of us who would like world peace and not to send our young men and women to die in some desert again. But That's what I've been hearing about that. That's been the latest development, I guess, in that story. But yeah,
I will say this.
speaking of massive disappointments, how about the Iowa caucuses, Winston?
Well, before I continue, I readjusted my voice settings. Am I too loud or
You're
too
fine,
low?
Winston. You're fine.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, I
Um,
think Ron DeSantis crushed everyone.
really?
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm
Okay,
joking.
I was about to ask if you were smoking something. I mean, he spent $100 million in Iowa. Visited every
Did he
single.
really?
Yeah, he visited every single county in Iowa. Spent $100 million. And now his team is downsizing and appears to have surrendered New Hampshire, and a couple other states. Right, they're not even.
Yeah,
So
Ron DeSantis needs to call it quits. It'll be a Haley versus Trump race.
And honestly,
And I don't
if Ron
unless
DeSantis said, "Look, the most important thing is that we don't have another neocon running the party," I'm gonna go back to Florida, continue to be a great governor there. Go get wins for the people there, and make sure that we take the house, keep the House, take the Senate. You know, like I feel like that would be a big W all around. But like the amount of resources, time, and money he spent in Iowa for second place, yes. But the thing is, the field winnowed like to basically 4 people, realistically 3 people, right? Like it should have been even easier to get a higher percentage, and still, he's still his 3-inch lifts could not even get him through on the roller coaster there.
I never played the hype game. Like there were great people
I
throughout
know,
history who have been that were successful.
It's not fun to make fun of people because their height. They have no control over it. I understand, but look, I think it's time for him to end his campaign. Like
Yeah, I would agree. Here's the thing: the Republican Party now, aside from the rhinos that seep their way in through one way or another, um, the Republican Party largely is the party of Trump at this point. He's kind of like their voice, or like I don't want to say their voice, but their um their torchbearer. So they kind of have to get with him or get lost at this point. What's really amazing, though, is how so many anti Trump Republicans either get elected or keep getting elected. And like
that's
that's
because
very
the
strange to me, and I
RNC
don't understand
the
why.
RNC is not aligned with the interests of their voters, and they haven't been for many decades, right? Like, I mean, come
Yes.
on, no one. You're telling me Mitt Romney's daughter doesn't support populism in any way? Doesn't support, economic nationalism? Doesn't support closing borders? Doesn't, Are you telling me that she doesn't? Wow, and that her organization funds Lisa Murkowski, whoever was running, whatever candidate runs against anyone mildly anti-immigration, mildly populist, mildly, push back, right?
Right, and this is one of the things that I agreed with Vivek Ramaswamy on is they need to get rid of Ronna McDaniel. I
Yeah.
will say though, I'm not a fan of Vivek because of one, his close alliances with the big pharma industry, particularly how it seems like he was using con artistry to like get support for his company by developing an Alzheimer's drug, which didn't work, which he used family connections to like claim that, oh, it was this great drug, people should invest into it, and it turned out to be bullshit. The other thing is like the Soros thing. Like I don't mind if he took money, but like what it did not support him at all, and like just did it to get free money, because like then you're conning the like globalist, and that doesn't really bother me. But what does bother me is that actually might be true because of all the liberal bullshit that he was saying, either in the wake of COVID or after January 6th, how like Trump was committing treason and whatnot, or whatever he posted on Twitter. So like these 3 or 4 things like do
Yeah,
bother
no,
me about
I
Vivek.
have my
And
reservations about
in addition
Vivek.
to that, he seems very I don't want to say robotic, but at least a little bit disingenuous when it comes policy positions from him aside, because there are a few foreign policy positions that I don't agree with, and I don't agree with his support for the Trans-Pacific Partnership. But
Mm-hmm. Yep.
him like campaigning, he seems very much like a politician with how he conducts himself,
Yeah.
and that's concerning as well. I guess that would be the fifth thing
Yeah. No, that part is
in his
concerning.
character.
I think with Vivek, my whole thing about him is he could grow into someone really good. You know.
I don't think you can take if he's a con artist though. You can't really grow into something if you're a con artist.
Well, what's the old saying? Fake it till you make it. You know. I don't know. It's possible. It's very possible that he may have started out as a full con, but maybe, just maybe. I don't know. There's a possibility.
I think he's funny. Don't get me wrong.
Oh no, he's.
Go ahead.
I think he's a valuable person to have in the discussion. I just don't. I guess I need more time to evaluate him. You know.
All right, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair enough. I will say, I think. Oh, wait, alarm. Sorry, I was getting an alert for something. I will say, what was I gonna say? Fuck. Pardon my language.
It's okay. I guess my thing is, I think he's promising, but I'm skeptical. You know.
Yeah, that's fair to say. That's very fair to say. I like how he went after he calls out neocons though, which is very reassuring. I think. Oh yeah, I remember.
I think my favorite thing was Razorfist said that he made this joke. He said the best he said that as the Karma Sutra teaches us, the best person to fuck an Indian woman is an Indian man, and played the clip of him calling Nikki Haley unbelievably corrupt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Funny thing with Nick Haley is that allegation of affair has come back to haunt her.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh
my gosh! Speaking of affairs, actually, that's a great segue, Yellow Lantern. Speaking of affairs,
well, can I finish my thought?
Yeah, go ahead. Well,
I will say I think Vivek's thing is he was basically his whole campaign was him to position himself for Trump's VP nomination, but yeah, I didn't know Nikki Haley had an affair. I knew there were rumors about that back when she was governor, but I didn't know if that was true or not.
I think she'd been dogged by those for a while. But speaking of affairs, how about Miss Fanny getting spanked? You guys hear about that story?
Yes.
No,
so the main prosecutor in the Trump trial in Fulton County, Georgia, is seen as tainted because of conflicts of interest regarding the prosecutor and another individual,
well,
allegedly he had cheated on.
The lead the lead attorney on the case, Nathan Wade, who is a family law lawyer, right? Never tried a felony before, for context, right? It turns out that they're lovers, and he is in a messy divorce proceeding, like really messy divorce proceeding. And so, to defend herself, Miss Fanny said that, well, obviously, this woman is just trying to slander me as some conspiracy with President Trump to discredit my court case to put him in jail for weird alleged crimes that will be thrown out by the Supreme Court because they're protected by the First Amendment and various other things. But the woman being divorced by the attorney provided receipts, not just receipts, literal receipts of trips that were taken in her name. Her husband, while cheating on her, put down deposits with Fanny's name on them. So, one might say, and by the way, he's billing more than legally allowed by the state. and using this largesse to take her on cruises and exotic vacations. I mean, not super exotic vacations, but nice. You know, a cruise is nice. So, you know, it's looking bad for their team, is what I'll say.
Super bad. I mean, again, it's just the typical, like, this is approaching Reconstruction levels of corruption.
And I want to bring this up also, by the way, right? If you believe that, like, President Trump is a imminent and present danger to the Republic, he's an ultimately evil person that will cause horrible things to America, right? Like, if you honestly believe that and are prosecuting him because you want him to never come towards elected office again, right? Because he'll bring us to, I don't know, Armageddon or something horrible. Wouldn't you cover your bases, dot your I's, you know, hire the best? You'd hire fucking Johnny Cochran to prosecute this case. You'd go get a fucking ace attorney out. You'd get Phoenix Wright to do this shit. You wouldn't get your fucking boyfriend to do it for money. But no, basically. It's so funny, Yellow Lantern. It's so funny. It's like something like you find in like a comedy film, right? Like it's just the absolute blatant, just fucking blatant, like corruption and evil going on with this stupid case, right? Like everyone that's like says that the federal government and its various bureaucratic administrative institutions are aligning themselves together to try and take down someone that gives them even a mild, moderate amount of pushback looks like fucking Nostradamus right now, right?
Sorry, I'm back. Yeah, my computer, I was on my laptop. My laptop just like completely froze. I have no idea what happened.
Yeah.
Well, the only thing you missed is just how comically absurd these
the
details
Fanny
of,
situation
like,
is.
Yeah.
Everyone that says that literally the deep state and bureaucratic administrative state is actively coordinating against a presidential candidate is absolutely fucking right and completely fucking vindicated by this shit. You know, that's not even without the obvious shit with like what's her fucking name, Mary McCord, and fucking all the other DOJ bureaucratic elements from the Obama administration that were working covertly behind the scenes to undermine his administration the first time. And then they wrote that fucking article, right? Where it's like, yeah, we're gonna do that again. Like, guys, why are you writing this in Rolling Stone, you fucking morons? It all reeks. Remember when they wrote that article about election fortification?
No.
Yeah.
It's just like, guys, you're supposed to do it first and then brag about it. Like, come on. Basically, Fanny's gonna get spanked is what's gonna happen, okay? Because this is like the Rittenhouse case, you know? It's just a bridge too far, you know? It's too much.
I mean, the same thing kind of happened with the governor kidnapping case in Michigan. The reason that, you know, federal
yeah, you're talking about, what's her name? Gretchen Whitmire, or Whitmer, yeah. Her whole thing where a bunch of feds coerced a bunch of near feds to go commit a fed on the Michigan governor.
Yeah. And it was thrown out. Well, the reason they were acquitted and stuff is because the entrapment was so blatant.
Yep.
And they were goaded. Like, the juries don't like the jury. You know, this is weird because, you know,
any jury that hears that case would be like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? You know, this isn't Washington, D.C. You have to try this at a town where these people live. You know, where their neighbors are. Yeah, which is why Washington, D.C. should not be allowed to be a jurisdiction for trials.
No. I mean, well, I don't think it should be an independent district at all. I think DC home rule needs to be ended. And, like, whoever controls the capital, like, the government, essentially can also run the government of DC. Like, no more home, like, forget about trying to become an independent state. I think it's been shown less is that DC home rule has been a disaster.
The consequences of DC home rule have been a disaster for America.
Well, not for entire, but it just like you've seen like high rates of carjackings, crime, even congressional staffers, and some are getting like assaulted by the criminals.
Shocked, I say.
Yeah. Well, I guess the last
Very
thing to
shocked.
cover, because I'm getting a little tired. What else did we miss?
Yeah, what else has happened recently? I'm trying to think.
Javier Milei at the WEF.
Yeah, so can you give me the cliff notes? Because I didn't watch the actual speech. I just saw the spicy Elon Musk meme and a couple other things, but
I think he's just.
I'm a little cynical about it.
Yeah, I don't think Davos or World aren't really that powerful or that influential. To be honest, it's just like a social meeting more about what everyone wants to do or talks about weird ideas. Very rarely does it ever amount to much.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's like that's not the place where they get marching orders, but it's like, yeah, I feel like it's a place where you go, God, I wish I could do this.
Yeah. Well, I guess probably more important was the closure of Sports Illustrated.
What happened? Were they busy just writing too many AI articles or something?
Maybe not, but yeah. So apparently their entire staff was laid off.
Oh no! Next you'll tell me Vox is shut down. How terrible!
And the next thing you know, they'll probably shut down other things. I mean, it's like they're trying to threaten me with a good time or something.
Stop! I can only get so erect. Although I will say the tragedy about Sports Illustrated getting shut down was, didn't they always do like a swimsuit issue?
Yeah,
and I think they got rid of that too, which is when I knew that was the downfall.
Well, I mean, there's been other factors because I think it's like, even back then, they did used to cover sports.
Is there even a need for sports journalism at this point?
I think
I never got into. I mean, like if you don't watch the game and you want to find out what happened, I guess you would tune into ESPN or whatnot.
Or go on the internet.
Or a magazine for it.
Yeah, do I really need to know what?
Like, the swimsuit itself, when the last few years, you didn't have like the sexy models or people like that. You had a lot of women who were not as attractive, plus size, or older ladies, and of course the men,
That's the really confusing part. Like, why would you put plus size women? This is Sports Illustrated. These are athletes. Like, maybe they're flat, but they should at least be fit, right?
Mm-hmm. It's just it's just overall.
Didn't they have a trans person as one of the? Not to get into it because I know we're on Twitch.
But it's okay. You use the appropriate language. But
the social fads.
So you're saying they had, what's their name? That swimmer that's breaking all the female records by some reason, some testosterone.
Is that the one reason? Is that the one that what's her name? Oh shit. Is it Ryan or something? The female swimmer that's going against trans women in sports.
Brian Dawson?
Is it? No. I forget her name, but is that the one
Riley
that
something or whatever?
Riley Gaines, yeah.
I want to say right now, Riley Gaines is like the best name for a female lifter. Okay, if your name is Riley Gaines, you should become a female weightlifter. Like, no doubt, 100%.
Well, she's a swimmer, not a weightlifter.
I know, but she should have been a weightlifter. Just with that name. I'm sorry. I know it's a serious issue, but like Riley Gaines, could you imagine that's your name and you don't become a weightlifter? You're doing it wrong.
Oh wow, look at this. I don't use Reddit, but I searched Sports Illustrated on Brave Search. This is, and it brings up Reddit like posts on it, like by default. It says r/sports Illustrated entire staff told their jobs have been eliminated after Authentic Brands revoke license to publish. Union vows to fight for every one of our colleagues. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna succeed. I think it's over. I think it's
Oh,
over
that
for
was
Sports Illustrated.
when you bring up unions, you reminded me the Hollywood thing that happened. So there was the whole
the
writer strike, right? And then,
Right.
like, right after, the studios cut a deal with, like, some AI voice company, right? Like literally a couple months later to generate voices with AI. Which, honestly, the fight over AI has just been so much fun to watch. Just all the most terrible
True,
people.
but I have seen one of my artistic friends mention there's another big because like a tablet company that like advertises artists, like you can use it to draw. They used AI art, and it caused like a big firestorm over there, and so much that like even like one prominent artist just straight up quit because she said like, "What's the point of my work if people are just going to use AI?"
Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be, I mean, you know, there are a lot of horses we had to put down, because we had cars. You know, it's kind of, that's kind of where they're at, unfortunately, you know, it's like, you know, I'm not, like, celebrating.
Well, it's not like writing has gone away. It still exists. It's just,
but
again,
it's not an industry.
for the sake of convenience, I guess
Right.
everyone switched to the.
You know, horse and buggy is a novelty now. You know, it used to be a way of transport.
There was, I guess, well, sucks for artists, but I think I know who's probably also. So I saw this one article, this was unrelated, but apparently someone drafted a law that would basically remove furries from school because what they call animal control and escort the furries away.
I
Did you
mean,
hear about this?
schools and
heard,
towns
something
are
like
allowed
that.
to have ordinances where you break dress code, you know?
Yeah.
You know, like,
I
you
think
can't
that's
go to a school wearing a mankini in the middle of the day. It's not Pride Week.
One time this reminded me of something. One time in high school, and I can't believe the guy actually did it. There was I think it was in my government class.
Of course it would be.
During the elections. During the elections, one of the people, like for our congressional district, we were. It was between this one guy who was conservative and this other guy who was liberal, and they were debating whether or not like our congressman who was Democratic, was going to keep his position, and so the one guy, it was either that or whether or not the house would flip, and the one guy said, "All right, if the Democrats win, you have to come in with a bathing suit." And the other guy said, if the Republicans win, you have to come in wearing a bathing suit for the entire day. Like they both had the same challenge. And so when the Republican, both in our district and they took the House, when they won, the guy came in like for the entire day. He actually lived up to his name. We didn't think he was going to do it, but he was wearing a bathing suit the entire day and had like the flip-flop sandals that you would wear by the pool, and that's what he wore for the day. And so I got to give the guy credit.
Man of his
It was
word.
kind of a jerk, but he lived up to the deal.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, yeah, there are crazy stories about me in school. But anyway, go ahead, Gus. What you were saying?
I feel like I'm so off track from that. I don't remember.
I think we were talking about Javier Milei, talked about Riley Gaines. We were going to talk about Yellow Lantern. A little help here.
I don't know. What was the last? Oh, yeah. I guess we just don't know what to say because the end of the month is coming.
Oh, I remember. It was about the writers' strike.
Oh, right. So
Well, just
the writers strike happened, and then Hollywood Studios signed a deal with an AI voice company. I think it was more related to the voice actor strike that was after the writers' strike, and the writers were in solidarity with, where they were like, oh, hey, we got all of our things, and then they immediately were like, okay, AI, now that these uppity voice actors are demanding a bunch, we want to replace them with machines because we don't have to pay machines benefits or millions of dollars on craft services tables.
I heard a rumor. I don't know if it's true. Maybe you guys could tell me. That Hollywood writers, not necessarily around the world, but Hollywood writers, where the strike was happening, on average make about six figures, or if not that, close to six figures. Is that true?
I believe that is the case.
Okay. Why are they striking?
Because they know they're bad at their job and they will be replaced by machines very quickly once the machines get up to speed.
So they want what, tenure?
Basically.
Yeah, there was a lot of. There's been a lot of.
Winston, tell me what Hollywood production of late has moved you or interested you or made you think and understand why they're now you can understand why they're striking, right? They're very bad at their job.
I only watch independent stuff or things that are from foreign countries. Foreign independent stuff can be really good sometimes, but yeah, I don't watch any mainstream Hollywood crap. The only mainstream thing I'm probably going to watch upcoming is the new Martin Scorsese movie, which is on Apple. But that's about it. I heard it was good, so I want to see it for myself. It's just like 3.5 hours long, though.
You know, I like long movies.
You like long movies?
Oh, I love movies that go on way too long. I love Watchmen's extended edition. I love all the Lord of the Rings extended editions. I like Avatar's extended edition.
I hated the Avatar movie.
It's fine. I don't think it's like the greatest thing ever, but like I think it was fun. It was a good, fun, interesting movie.
Yeah. Anyway, I think the whole reason that people I think that the furry article, the furry removal controversy got funny because I think of all the subcultures I think about identities and things, furries are like extremely infamous because they have a lot of ties to animal abuse, bestiality, and zoophilia. And on more than one occasion, you have child abuse and endangerment. I mean, so much. Remember the Discord? Discord had a very big scandal involving, one of the admins running cover for a zoophilia server. You guys know what I'm talking about?
Not too aware.
There was,
I think I heard about it. I don't know any specifics about it though.
Well, it was a big folly that eventually caused the admin to be removed, the server deleted. But just again, it's just something that it always will. It'll hurt your reputation if you have that kind of content, especially as you abused your power to ban people trying to report it. I mean, it is humorous and funny, but it is because the furry stuff. I don't know. I just don't get the appeal, guys. What's up with people who pretend they're animals? And
I don't get the appeal either.
Yeah, why we have to pretend we're animals? We are animals. I mean, that's why I'm confused.
Well, animals that are not like.
I know. I know. But it's just I mean, technically, as far as our current scientific understanding, we kind of are, evolved monkeys to some degree. You don't need to dress up as a fucking wolf to be an animal, but.
Yeah, but we're not like dragons with furry tails or
no, exactly. We are not Barney the dinosaur.
I honestly have no idea. Look, as long as the furries are upstanding citizens and don't do all that evil stuff.
Whoever's commissioning all the furry art that clearly makes six figures, I'm sure that in their day job they work a killer day job and make a ton of money. Hey, more power to you, okay?
Right.
You know, like,
Like
but the
I get the
weird.
appeal of anime. I get the appeal of anime because it's actually a story and a genre that is pretty good. I don't get the furry stuff. Like that's just freaking weird.
It's a bit
Yeah,
unusual.
and there is an uncanny valley because some people have done, it's like, anthropomorphic animals with opposable thumbs and standing up, probably less uncanny than what some furries try to do, where they dress up and they try to act like animals even though they're in costumes.
There is a
And that,
spectrum to it, definitely.
yeah. Well, yeah. I'm going to go to bed and
There's a
hopefully
spectrum, and they're on it for sure.
hope don't remind me. The last they'll say for me was my favorite. My was you guys have been hearing about a YouTuber called Verbalas.
No.
No.
So it's a guy who runs anime. Apparently, people are kind of memeing him. I've seen memes appear in some of my hobbies. So he spent like $50,000 on a AMV, and it was just a 3 hour of him basically being either
Oh, I know this one. Yeah, he spent a
fifty
ton of
thousand
money
dollars.
on a music video, like of him being tied up and some like cartoon character having sex with him, and he lost a bunch of followers on YouTube after that. Because what he was like this beatbox rapper that would rap like
You're
stuff
telling me
with
it
cart.
was a
Yeah,
SoundCloud
not
rapper? Every problem in
kind of.
society is caused by a SoundCloud rapper. Prove me wrong. All of our if
I
we
well,
eliminated SoundCloud, all of our problems would go away.
Well, regardless, he lost a ton of because a lot of his content was family friendly. Like it would be cartoon characters, like rapping in character. And what happened was he lost, and so it was family friendly. So he lost a ton of YouTube followers
Did
or
he
YouTube
share the
subscribers
video
because of
he
this.
paid 50,000 for?
Yes,
Where did he share it? Because you can't share that on YouTube, right?
YouTube.
Wait, so
Well, like the character, the sex is implied. Like the character that was going to have sex with him while he was tied up was like undressing and in a bra and whatnot, and climbed on top of him, and like it was just kind of. Here,
so
I
this
can
is this
find
an
it.
Elsa
What's the
Spider-Man
name?
thing?
No, no, because believe it or not, apparently I haven't seen, but there wasn't any not safe for work scenes, but it was implied kind of in the
So
background.
basically, you're saying a bunch of parents like walk into their kid's room, like, "What the hell are you watching? It's the funny rapper guy, guys, the beatboxer."
It's
What
some
was the name of the guy that the guy in the story that we're talking about? What's the name of his channel?
Verbalas, I believe.
Oh yeah, Verbalas. Yeah. Here, I can should I DM it in suggest stories or
Yeah, put on the suggest.
So
My God. Has been hotel. Oh, that's. I'm wrong, Tony. SoundCloud is strong. No, SoundCloud weak.
so so the main character, he's being chased by Charlie, and he's being that the whole thing is it's a self-insert
So
fantasy.
Charlie is, I assume, a has been hotel character. Now I have to
Yeah, the
Google
main
this. Thanks.
character. That's the main character, I believe. And it's
All
just
right.
it's the and it's like he was made.
What?
Are you watching it?
No. I looked up the character. What is this Powerpuff Girls level animation?
Well,
Oh, by the way, the video is not up. I just searched for it. I can't find it.
I'm sure it's archived somewhere.
Yeah. What is Has Been Hotel, by the way? Because
I assume a
because
video
like
game.
no,
no,
it's I think it's a TV show, but I've
it
never seen it and don't know if it's good or not.
it started off as like an animated fan project, and then it morphed into its own series, and then it's now on Prime. It was kind of like a thing, it's like Hell is now like seen as like it's a rehab center instead of like
that's kind of the intent, right? Isn't that the point of Hell? Like, you're supposed to, like...
Oh, no.
You're supposed to
Not
atone
really.
and, like, get good with God, right? Isn't that the whole point of Hell?
No.
Right, isn't even Satan, right? Satan's supposed to have been eligible for forgiveness or whatever, right?
Well, Hell is the place of like if you don't repent, and if you don't seek repentance and stuff, this is where you end up, and your soul is banished to a bad experience. But I'm getting this stuff, and so this is for Blast. And it loses credibility. The video is cringe, and it's just again like of things to be mocked. And of course, there's a lot of stuff coming out of it.
Well, I mean, like, Hell is rehab in Christianity. I mean, there's supposed to be forgiveness, right?
Well, it's a lot more complicated than that. But I think the one thing people have noticed is like this drew so much attention because of how silly it is that people started kind of digging into the creator of Has Been Hotel and discovering that she herself has a lot of weird fetishes. Like, the whole like, rape fetish stuff with the creator. And it's...
I mean, even Bernie Sanders wrote about that.
Yeah, it's one of the... It's a very cursed thing,
Okay.
The whole thing is just... It's just an amusing episode in internet culture. And it's like one of those things that people will probably forget or see as irrelevant as time goes on. But that was just the last one to leave on a meme.
Yeah, I mean, it seems pretty just like, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
But,
yeah.
No, yeah, I've heard about this. Like I said, I've heard about this story. Yeah, he did commission a lot of money for this. It's very strange.
$50,000.
$50,000.
Yeah. I mean, you would have thought he would have made some hentai tier, quality stuff with that, but
yeah, I mean, I would imagine they just find an AI to do it. Jeez, why fucking pay a human being $50,000 to do that?
Even my friends in the hot were memeing is like, for $50,000 you can have let's see, I saved the meme. It's like you can have one 3-minute video of your cartoon version of you getting seduced by the fictional character with no actual NSFW scenes, or you'll get every single box set with the rare car ever produced for every single set. And or I'd be like, well, just give me the $50,000 and I don't spend it on either.
Why not just take the $50,000?
Yeah, it's just...
So basically, the guy self-imploded his channel over his fetish, basically.
Yeah, well, yes. He probably... His channel isn't completely blah, but his reputation has definitely been tarnished.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
If anything, he sounds like a flippant money spender. Like, I mean, to spend that much on something so, I don't know, stupid. But I mean,
how many wars in the Middle East have we fought?
Like horrendous, like evil or anything.
I'm just saying, how many Middle Eastern wars have we fought? I think I understand this, man.
I will leave it on the note. He may have spent $50,000 for his embarrassing self-insert, but the memes we will make of his folly will forever be priceless.
I mean, he's not completely gone. I mean, he wasn't canceled from life, I guess, but it's
It's definitely gonna be. It's definitely gonna be a milestone around his neck.
a millstone, right? Milestone is very different than a millstone.
A milestone.
About to
Yeah,
say, I was like,
milestones
damn.
usually successful.
Yeah, well, okay, yeah, whatever the opposite of milestone is.
I believe in the industry we call it a major fucky wucky.
Well, that's it. And all right, well, that's all I've got to talk about. I'll just go back to complaining about just the way things are going. Hoping things work out for my friends and family. This year be, you know, shaping up to be one of chaos.
Well, speaking of friends, how are things going for former friends?
I really haven't paid attention to stuff, but
I haven't checked in with like Winston. You're up on like the Andy shit. What's going on with Andy and his what do you?
PvP.
Yeah, PvP. That guy. How are things going over there?
They're making, as far as I know, they're making tons of money, like being very successful. Oh, I just wanted to ask, Yellow Lantern, did you have a falling out with Andy, or did you ghost?
No.
no, I
Oh,
just
like former friends of Ralph.
Maybe. I mean, it's a new year.
Uh,
Man.
Yeah, Ralph apparently. Well, they're gonna. They Here's the thing. Andy, I love him, and PPP. I used to be skeptical of him. Now he's good in my book. The thing is, or more or less, I think the thing with Flamenco was kind of fucked up. I honestly think Flamenco's innocent, and he got railroaded by Nicholas Diorio. And I don't like Nicholas Diorio, but regardless, Andy and Ashton, or PPP as he's known, they do a really fun show. I find it very enjoyable, but it goes for like 9 hours.
Yeah, who would stream for like 9 hours? I don't know anyone who does that, yo.
No, no,
I
no,
know,
I
I know,
don't
I
mean
know,
that,
I know.
Ghost.
no
No,
normal person.
but like at some, and here's the thing. I noticed that they changed it, switched it up. Like in recent times, like they'll talk about things outside of the sector and outside of like Nick Fuentes or Ethan Ryan for Baked Alaska and all that stuff. But for a long while, that like when like they were really at like, and Nick's always going to be hitting rock bottom. He's just going to go lower and lower and lower. Uh, I Baked Alaska, he's just going to fizzle out. Everyone's going to know he's a Fed. And Ralph, for a while, like it kind of got boring, the content that they would talk about him with, because it was just like he was just kind of stale. And then it looked like he was, even though he was still a degenerate, it looked like he was going to become like not drug addled again. And now he's like down the path of relapse. So I guess they'll talk about that. I think they have in recent shows. But what I will say though is, it is a lot better, and I always enjoyed their show. Don't get me wrong, but it is better now that they enhance things they talk about to things outside of the sector, because there's more content without it being like an overload of the same kind of stuff. So I really do enjoy it. But like I don't know, like I the one show that goes for like 10 hours that I always watch is the Ghost Show. But even then, like I have to take naps or something, um, j- just if there's like a boring segment of videos or whatnot, or I'm really tired.
I try to make it
With
not boring.
Ash,
I'm just kidding. I know what you're talking about, Ghost.
yeah, with Ash, with that. Oh no, 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 Ghost
I know, I
Politics.
know, I know. I'm just fucking with you.
Ashton and Andy, the thing is, usually I'm at work when I watch your show, and I enjoy watching it at work. Don't get me wrong, but I kind of got to shift around a bit, and usually the days they stream, like for some whatever reason, are the days that like I have to really go around and like do a lot of things, so I can't pay direct attention to their things, to what they're doing. So if I miss something, I feel like I'm missing like a bit, but I'm not going to go back and rewind. Well, there's no way to rewind now that they're on Kick, but
uh,
but yeah, but even then, I wouldn't go back and rewind. But regardless, I don't want to feel like I missed out on something. So a lot of times, what I'll do is I'll watch the highlight channel on Kino Casino Clips, and I know the guy that does that. He's in Andy's Discord with me, and I'll watch the highlights in case like I missed something. I used to be notified too whenever, excuse me, whenever they went live, but for some reason I'm not getting the notifications anymore.
Yeah, I've heard from other viewers of mine that like they're not getting notifications from me either, and I'm just like, what? Like I haven't turned anything off
On
or
your
changed
kick
anything.
or on
Just
your
on my
kick
other
or on regular,
channels, like YouTube, you know, and all that. Like that's why I'm like, what?
like Twitch and whatnot. That
Twitch,
too.
YouTube, Kick. I mean, all that. That's why I'm.
Mm,
Do you think
things
you've
don't
been
seem to
shadow
be
banned?
working as they used to.
No, it's more than just me. I think it's bigger channel. I don't think I've been shadow banned. I'm pretty sure not.
Mm-mm.
Is there a
Well,
way to check if you have been shadow banned or to reach out to people to be like admins to see what's going on?
There should be. I'm just kind of lazy
right.
about it. That's all. That's kind of what it comes down to.
Like
Okay.
I said, I don't wish for bad things to happen on any even what because I don't want to see what happened. What happened to Coach Red Pill
Yeah. Oh my
being
gosh. You're right. We completely glossed over that story. We cannot not talk about the Ukrainian government aiding and abetting the death of an American citizen, right?
and it's really I didn't really like him that much. Personal issues, but I would never wish death on someone like that.
On Andy or on Coach Red Pill?
Or on
On
any of
any
these
of them.
people.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure, just clarifying, because I don't know if you were cool with it, Andy Yellow Lantern.
even
So
even if we
I was
weren't,
just
even if I wasn't cool with him, I wouldn't wish death on him.
no, I get that, I get that.
But
Like
I
that's
have no I
it was
just
good.
like I said, I've mostly stayed away from a lot of the stuff because I recognize that a lot of people in that scene are like really into like trying to pounce on people or like get them involved in dramas. And I
everyone thinks
realized
they're a
like
professional wrestler.
yeah, it's once you're a mark, you've got this. They'll think there's a storyline with you that's gonna play out, and are you gonna be the heel, or you gonna be like the loved guy, or you gonna have the story, the redeemer story? I'm not really into that kind of
Redemption
dramas.
arc, yo. Yeah, no, it's dumb. Are you the Star Scream? You know, or like, what are you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm
I like to
just
check in every
myself.
once in a while, you know, just see what's going on.
I mean, like I said, none of those people hate me either, but I always have to be careful because, like I said, what if you're a friend that two people who hate each other like you, and any sort of overtures, like I said, to either side will be interpreted as betrayal by either.
It's dumb. That whole, you're either 100% with me or you're against me. It's dumb.
I mean, I mean, I'll if I need to reach out, I do it privately or other things and just be nice and cool and chill with it. Because I think you could recognize that I have no interest in trying to beef with people.
Start drama, start beef, all that shit.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I would
I mean,
rather cook
when it comes
beef
down to it
than
all,
start
you're an
it.
adult. You know, you got bigger, more important shit to do.
Yeah. But I just think that, man, I still think it's just so real because, a lot of people I know talked to Coach Red Pill way back. And if you told me that like 5 years ago, when the Knoxville like thing happened, and that everyone in these photos would end up just either hating each other, and one of them would end up dead, I would be speechless. And I'd be thinking, what happened? Did like the world come to an end in the
Well, when
future?
that guy picked my lottery numbers.
Wait, please tell me the lottery ticket. Please tell me which one's going to be the winning Powerball.
Seriously.
But it's just, again, it is sad. I don't like. I feel like he was really stupid. Like he should have left when he had the chance, or find a way to get out and stuff.
Oh yeah, absolutely despicable how the administration handled it and all that, though.
Yeah,
the drug addict, the drug addict basketball player, we're gonna drop everything to make sure we release her for a fucking arms dealer.
Yeah, not just an
arms dealer that's allegedly responsible for providing weapons that killed U.S. soldiers. Yeah, that guy. We're gonna let go because someone couldn't just wait.
Of death.
Yep, someone couldn't just wait to go home to smoke pot.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. I mean,
yeah. Sorry, I cut out. Like the last 5 minutes ago. I joined like 3 minutes later, but my laptop shit the bed again. I don't know what's wrong with it. It's a new one I got.
I just
anyway,
that said, I'd like to read some. I don't follow our former friends or escapades with drama and stuff. And if I do want to, I reach out.
There's a lot to follow.
I would reach out privately. I would privately just say, I don't want to start any trouble or have any beef. Me. I'll be nice and, I'll just wonder how it's going. That's how I would think, because, I have no interest in trying to make enemies or start drama or be like antagonistic towards people who have no reason. And it's a trouble if you're highly regarded along with everybody, except the people who they hate each other but they like you. You're in a bit of a tough spot.
It's a bit rough, yeah.
And it's kind of like how I put it,
the key is to be a friendless misanthrope your whole life.
Yeah, you don't want to be either. And one of the big challenges I will have to see is, do I wish that my friends would reconcile finally and bury that many, many hatchets? I won't be able to. Even I'm not capable of doing that. And I could, I would have to move mountains to, see to it that it would work.
I can tell you with confidence, absolute confidence, Yellow Lantern, it will never happen.
Yeah, and even if you tried, remember, there's people who, they'll get mad at you for taking away the drama and the goss and the content.
Hot goss, yeah. But, yeah, it's probably never happening. And it's sad. It's a waste of time, money. They made good content together.
Yeah.
And now it's just this parasitic cycle of one person fucking up and the other feeding off it to generate more content. It's dumb.
I realize that's not the kind of thing I want to replicate or follow, because I realize how it destroys people.
It's corrosive to the soul, I think they say.
That's about it.
All right, Yellow Lantern Memory Eternalist. Your next article will be about 2014. Was it the year it all went wrong?
Yeah, well, a lot of things happened that year. And, yep, have a good night.
You have a wonderful weekend, Yellow Lantern.
Yep.
All right, Winston.
Yes.
Tell me what is the future of Ron DeSantis?
Future President of the United States of America.
Now, Winston.
2028.
Okay. you know, I think that's a possibility that could happen. But what I will say is, wasn't one of your big criticisms of Orange Mandius his choice in, you know, who he staffed his administration and who he chose to, you know, to work in it?
Yes.
Right, and my rebuttal was, you know, these are appointments. He had to work with, you know, had to have rhinos approve of whoever he had. But, Braun did not have the same restraints on him, right? When he chose his staff.
He absolutely did. He fucked
But
up by
who did
choosing
he
incompetent
select?
people.
Remind me.
From what I understand, like, and I don't know if this is true, but from what I've heard through the grapevine, a lot of people in his staff were people like Daily Wire folk that like he got in contact with and recommended to work on his campaign and to work on him as a governor as well on the side, and they completely like fucked everything up.
So, would one say he maybe made some poor staffing choices on his campaign, choosing all the, you know, Ted Cruz, Jeb Bush, Paul Ryan people?
Yes.
Okay. So I guess it could happen to anyone, right?
No.
No?
No. I'm just trying to be difficult. Look, after a while, Trump should have fucking known that those people were snakes and to abandon them.
But Mr. DeSantis couldn't even root out the snakes and chose a whole bunch of people that made him lose Iowa.
DeSantis was way over his head. Like,
Are you trying to tell me a freshman politician could be over his head?
When you're at that high level and you have like the fate of the country going on you, I mean, you better have some clear fucking picks.
Yeah, I'm just saying,
And
man.
if not,
it could happen to anyone.
You better have the fortitude to get rid of people who are snakes and know who's friend and who's
Which
foe.
ones did he get rid of? Remind me.
Trump, none of them.
No, DeSantis.
Yeah, I mean, well then ask me which ones Trump did. I mean, who? Okay, let's look at who Trump hired. Laura fucking Loomer. Tell me how that's a good move, Ghost, or a good look.
Tell me how Dave Rubin was a good get.
I know, like I said, stupid Daily Wire folks.
I know, but you
like,
understand, right? Like, why, when you try to sell me, oh, he's got better judgment, and it's like, bruh. I have functioning eyes and ears. I can see the choices they made. You're asking me to take Kroger brand MAGA because he has better decision making when it's like, clearly, he has not displayed better decision making, right?
Look, I guess people are right. He's not ready for prime time, but and yeah, I'll concede that he's not ready for prime time. Hopefully by 2028 he gets his shit together. But the thing is, like, Trump's not for me. Like,
Really?
he did too much shit in his last year in office to turn me away from him.
Really?
Really?
So you're just off MAGA completely.
Yes. Well, I'm not against MAGA sentiment. I believe in America first, like nationalism and whatnot. Not Nick Fuentes' America first, but American nationalism and, you know, like putting, you know, our civilization at the forefront. But at the same time, like, I'm not thinking Trump's the guy to do that.
So, let me ask you this. Do you think Nikki Haley's the lady to do that?
No.
Do you think Joe Biden's the one to do that?
No.
Do you think RFK is the one to do that?
Potentially. He might be a good pick.
What is RFK's position on illegal immigration?
with regard to vaccines
What's
and
RFK's position on
health
the
and
state of Israel?
with regard to his stances on vaccines and medical pharma industry
So you're
type stuff,
okay with amnestying millions of illegal immigrants as long as he's against vaccines?
look, he was born a Democrat. He has like a lot of he has to toe the party line on some shit, but
He's not a Democrat. He's not running as a Democrat right now. He does not have to toe the party line on those issues.
he was a Democrat for the longest time and wants
Yeah,
to
why
get
does he?
Democrat votes.
So you think he's going to change on those topics, right?
I would hope, but
You're
I don't
telling
think
me
he
that
will.
the nephew of well, not RFK, but the one who passed the immigration, Ted Kennedy, is going to have such a radical, fundamental change on immigration, is what you're telling me.
I would hope, but I don't think he will.
I don't traffic in hope, Winston.
I don't either.
It sounds
Who am I
like
gonna
you got a
write in?
lot of hopium there, my friend.
Well, who am I going to write in for this? Like what? Jeff Sessions?
But you understand why I asked you about those three, right? Because my point is, what's more important to you? Vaccines or America first?
Vaccines.
That's more important to you than putting America first, putting our interests above
Yes,
that
because
of foreigners and foreign corporations.
Well, here, let me restate that. Part of being America first, it would be to like have a whole like audit of all these like medical big pharma type things, as well as like the potential dangers of certain vaccines. But the thing is, like at the same time, you can't be America first and have people in your corner if all of them are going to die from a dangerous or go insane with like dangerous like medicine.
Okay,
So like how
do you think the current administration has a chance to push us on the path to World War III? Based on their belligerent actions
I think
and
it's more or less over. I think it's more or less overblown.
more or less what?
I think it's more or less overblown. I don't think we're as close as
Okay,
some people
that's
say
fine.
we are.
How many more decades of this insane, out of control mass immigration do you think we can take? And having the entire executive branch completely in opposition to enforcing the law. How long do you think we have? Before our country is just irreparably lost and we become Venezuela or Argentina or Chile for a while. Like, what's our time frame look like? I'm curious.
It's not looking too good, but at the same time, Trump is like, oh well, legal immigration. And how about all the
Winston, what are the numbers these
illegal...
last 3 years?
Well, what about when Trump was in office? The illegal immigration crossings were an all-time high in any administration prior to then.
What have they been the last 3 years, Winston?
The highest.
Highest. Mm-hmm. And who put Title 42 into effect? Who
Remind me
instituted
what
stay
Title
in
42
Mexico?
is.
The Remain in Mexico policy. One that was responsible
the
for
Title
deporting a
42 is-
massed majority of illegal border crossers.
Well, Title 42 was the Remain in Mexico policy.
Mm-hmm.
And, okay, forgive me for being ignorant. Can you remind me what the Remain in Mexico policy was?
Basically, it allowed the courts to instantly deport people to Mexico to wait for their immigration hearing they weren't going to go to, so they wouldn't just scatter into the U.S. like they have been.
Well, did it work? IRL?
Yes. Oh, absolutely. They were deporting record numbers. We're keeping immigration down insanely well with it.
I mean, I thought
That's why the Biden admin got rid of it.
But didn't Obama have like better, like more deportations than under Trump?
Because more people came in. More people came in.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's right.
But
the
and
bad
also,
economy
you know, turbo Marxism wasn't in full effect by that point. But look, what I'm saying is, Winston, he's not perfect, but I would rather have someone imperfect try to stem the tide than just say, fuck it, let's accelerate. You understand?
Right.
Because accelerating leads to tribalism, leads to conflict, leads to people shooting each other, leads to terrible, terrible fucking things that I honestly can't buy enough ammo quickly enough for.
Right.
And I'm just saying that, like, yes, the whole vaccine thing, fine. But I can't tolerate someone that's pro-amnesty to the degree that RFK is. Alright? Because the Don did. He did signal, like, oh, maybe I'd be interested in doing this. And then he backed off. You know why? Because people lost their fucking shit over it. He listened to the criticism from his party, and he took their advice. The opposition will not do the same for me, okay? RFK will not do that. Ron DeSantis will not do that. Joe Biden will not do that. I can confidently say that, Winston. I don't know. I just don't trust a Bushy, and I don't trust a Kennedy. So, I don't know. I would just say, Winston, reconsider, please. Your vote might actually count.
I don't know. I'll have to think about it.
Yeah, I understand. I ask ye to hold your nose. Hold your nose and do the right thing, Winston. Ah, what a world. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty much everything that's gone on in the world these last few weeks, you know? It's been interesting to say the least, right?
Yeah. Oh, are you excited about Xbox? By the way, I still have to, and I promise I won't talk about anything political, but I still have to play. We still have to play the Hunt Showdown. I got it when it was on sale. With you and like a group of your VTuber friends, we can all play. I think it goes into parties of 5 or something like that.
It's parties of 3 at most, but yeah, we could do that sometime. That could be fun.
Yeah, that would be fun. Keep me updated, and maybe we can schedule something out there.
Oh, and actually, before we sign off tonight, I do have to announce that sometime in the near future, I will be doing another podcast.
Oh yeah, for what? What's the name of the podcast?
Me and some of my VTuber friends are going to start a podcast called Ouija Board. Because we are all ghost-themed VTubers, and we're going to talk about hilarious, insane, unhinged shit is the most most simple way to put it. One of the topics we're definitely gonna be talking about, Winston, is the conspiracy theory: are birds real?
Ah,
have you ever heard?
I believe they're real.
Have you ever heard of the conspiracy theory that birds aren't real?
I have, yes.
Yeah, we're gonna go through it. We're gonna talk about the remote-controlled pigeon spy drones that the government uses to spy on us. Oh yes, we're gonna cover it all. It'll be me, my friend Hotaru Hikari, and Shiromi Arena. I don't know if it's gonna be like a Twitter space or something. We're gonna figure it out, but we're doing this. I don't know when, and I apologize. I'll try to give as much advance notice as I can. But it's happening, bro.
All right, cool. I'm excited for it.
I'm excited for it too.
It
should be fun.
Hikari again. I remember I followed Hatari on a previous Twitter account, and I'm on this one now. My nine.
Yeah.
Is it
Hotaru. It's
Hatari?
Hotaru. Are we gonna talk about
H
Tupac
O
being secretly
T.
alive? That might be too serious. I don't know. I don't want the secret Tupacian. I don't want the Tupacis to bomb my my ships transiting the Red Sea if I expose the truth about Tupac.
How do you Hotaru
Yeah.
and Kari?
Hikri. Kari. I don't know, man. Tupac's might be too big a conspiracy to crack, Ghost Ram. That's all I'm saying. But yeah.
Hotaru Hikari.
Yeah.
All right, let me make sure I follow them on Twitter because I did on a previous account and then I got banned again.
Well, they
Oh
also
no,
they
that's
deleted
not the
their
one
old, they deleted their old Twitter account too, so they're on a new one anyway.
They're on a new one.
Yeah, they wanted to reset their socials, so they did that. But yeah, no, I would look forward to Ouija board. It should be fine. But what's going on in Winston's world? What's going on in your world? Tell me.
Other than my migraines being in. Oh, by the way, I found her. Yeah. She's a. Oh yeah, she is a ghost. She's like a skeleton ghosty.
Yeah, they have a whole new model.
She's missing her arm.
Yeah, that is their new model. And in other news, sometime this year, I have no idea when, I'll have my human model done. I will be human again.
Nice. Yeah, you showed me. I believe you showed me. Pics of the human model, like
Yep.
the prototypes.
It's coming along. My artist is just taking forever and completely off the grid. I also have this being done. It's almost done, Winston.
What's being done? Can you show me?
I DM'd it.
Oh, okay. Let me see. By the way, I found your future wife. Do you want to see it?
Oh, is she singing Old Lang Syne or something?
No. Wait, let me see what you sent me first. Yo, nice. That's
Yes.
very nice.
That
Good
is
on
the
ya.
safe for work side of the Dakimakura. That is being.
Do you have a not safe for work side?
I do, but I know you're
Out
a
of
good
curiosity.
Christian boy. I couldn't send that to you.
Oh, well, I need to see some sin. every
Okay,
now and then.
okay, fine. You can apologize to your god later.
Yeah. Let me see this. Whoa, look at that.
It's coming along
Nice.
quite well.
Does she have a green bush, or is that
That's her
like...
hair behind her.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if she did have
That's a
pubic
good one.
hair, it would be green, because that's her hair color.
Green, bada beat up a die.
You can't wait to see the model? I can't wait either. Unfortunately, I have no way to contact my artist short of kidnapping him. And
Have you... Oh, go ahead.
yeah, I have no way to contact my artist short of kidnapping him, so I'm kind of at his mercy. I'm excited. I have a gun.
Have you seen the Vtuber trailer for that new company that's doing exclusively adult Vtuber stuff?
I have not, but I'm not surprised.
I believe it's called Allure. It's this it's like this adult centric, like I think they have, like, their models have OnlyFans or something of that nature, and like their thing is like erotic YouTuber stuff for like people who like that kind of thing.
Yeah,
Sorry,
makes
I had to
sense.
take this.
Seems like a natural conclusion.
Yeah, so that's honestly way more wholesome than regular OnlyFans girls.
Yeah,
So honestly, who am I to complain?
I agree with
1
that.
second.
You know, what's crazy, Winston, is...
What's crazy is
90% of women, if they just copied the personality of, like, insert your favorite rom-com anime girl protagonist, they would all find happiness and get married very quickly. It's that easy. It's that easy, women. All you have to do. Just act like one of them. You'll find happiness very quickly.
Here, let me. Where was she? She was right here. Where was she? Oh wait, I remember what her name was because I wrote it down.
Did you see?
Don't ask me. Don't ask me why.
Did you see that one Phase Girls model? She got the crab model.
What phase, girl?
I think it's like Shinagawa Amana or something.
Oh, Sheena.
Yeah,
I know
Sheena. She
Sheena.
got a Connie model.
What's a Connie model?
Well, Connie is the Japanese word for crab. Which, for some reason, might sound like another word that we can't say here.
I don't get it.
Definitely not. Don't worry, you're fine, bro. You're fine. Crab hoodie, yes.
What? Crab hoodie. I don't get it. What swear word would? What,
It's not a swear
would
word.
be-
It's not a swear word. It's just
Is it a slur?
no.
Crab. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Ну чё, неплохой день, да?
Here, if you want, DM it to me so that way I
Не,
can
я с
know.
пацанами за такое
By the
не
way,
шучу.
here's your future wife.
Oh, yeah, I've been waiting for this.
Yeah, here you go. Look at those. Look at wait. She's wait. You can kind of see it now.
Just send me a screenshot.
Oh, okay. Okay, look at that delicious milk.
Man says milk does not send milk. Unbelievable.
Look at that delicious milk.
It's alright.
Well, let me get one with her eyes open. Hold on.
He's cute.
I think I would. Is it because she's? Oh wait, no! Don't go offline. My friend needs to ogle you.
My friend needs to ogle you. Most hinged conversation ever.
It's completely normal. This is how men talk IRL. If
Locker
you don't
room
like
talk.
it, well, I don't know what to tell you, ladies. Come on, show us your eyes. Why is she looking at the ground looking sad?
She's sleepy. She's eepy, yo.
She's not sleepy. Alright, here's one with her eyes. Okay, this is kind of a better photo. I'm just saying, I would.
Oh, yeah.
When you were in Japan, not to get like too personal, so you feel free to tell me to stop. Did you ever hook up with any cute Asian girl? Or Japanese girl, rather?
It'd be rude to kiss and tell.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
You know?
You don't,
Like,
you don't have any have the offspring, like,
no,
overseas,
no,
do you?
no. Fortunately, I practiced responsible sex.
Nice.
There are no
Have you
little,
been
there are no
since,
little
you
Happa
got-
ghosts running around. I can promise you that.
You gotta train them to be gamers.
Well, they would be gamers just by their blood, but
I
I
wanted
can
to ask.
confirm.
Okay.
I can confirm
I wanted to
that.
ask, have you been to Japan ever since leaving university?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. You have friends there that you hang out with?
I have an old host family from like high school and shit, and some college friends I know.
Nice. Look at you. You are quite the melting pot of friendship yourself.
I am
Of
a
all these
melting
friends all
pot
over.
of friend. Yes, I am a melting pot of friendships, indeed.
Aw.
I'm a citizen of the world. but you know.
No. You are not a global citizen.
Yeah.
I remember. Do you remember when they did that horrible music festival, the Global Citizen Festival, and of course Coldplay played there? Do you remember when they did that?
I don't recall that.
Yeah, it was the global and Jeff Flake and Chris Coons from the politicians, the senators. They appeared on there, and they're like, "Hey, we can both work together, Democrat and Republican, but it's like Democrat and Rhino." And yeah, Jeff Flake was his name, Jeff Flake,
Gosh, that's a name I
and the
never
whole
thought I'd
crowd
have to hear
started booing
again.
them. Yeah, that was funny. I remember watching that. Why do people post the Kinpu shrine? What is this? Is this haunted?
I'm not sure. It's
The
fine,
people
Winston, but
posted it in your
my
Discord.
future wife does already exist. Let me go find it. Here we go.
Oh yeah? Is she Japanese or Korean?
Vietnamese.
Oh, let's see. I gotta see. Where is she? Wow. Are they real or fake?
Oh, the one Henri's are fake, I'm pretty sure, but I think Hannah's are real. They might be enhanced, but I don't think so. So yeah,
So who is
the
who
one in
on
her
it?
lap, that's my future wife.
Oh yeah?
Definitely.
What's her name? Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
What's the one on the left's name?
I DM'd it to you.
Okay, and who's the one on the right with the ultra big?
She's
Oh
a
wow, that is way
very,
too
very
big.
famous Jav actress.
Oh, just out of curiosity, what's her name?
I
Oh,
sent it.
Henri Okita.
Yeah, very famous Jav actress.
Oh, okay.
She's had a
Any other
long and
jazz
storied
actresses I should
career.
know about?
Hmm?
Any other jazz actresses I should know about?
I could compile you a list sometime.
Oh, you could? Wow. All right. Thank you. Thank you. That would be a
I
real
could
treat.
compile you a
I
list
mean,
sometime. I
Chad is
know
probably
arcane
thinking that we're
esoteric
sounding
knowledge
really
about
weird.
this subject.
Yeah. I'm serious. I would definitely like to have that list.
Yeah.
Something weird is someone said something in here. Something weird is happening in Japan. Sorry, I never checked it. I'm in so many Discord servers, I cannot check all the timelines all the time.
Man, hasn't checked all of his timelines.
Yeah. Checking all the timelines.
Timelines.
Ghost Politics was telling me how he does not like not JAV, Jav porn because he's like, the girl is like screaming and all those like, and like he like finds that
Well,
very
you
annoying.
know what? My response to him would be, well, you're just doing it wrong, Ghost.
I'll tell him that.
Tell him that. Tell him you're doing it wrong, Ghost. If you can't raise your voice a few octaves, you're doing it wrong.
Though not every Jav movie is like that. Like each one is kind
It's
of different.
not. But it's funny to think of it that way, isn't it? Like, yeah, you're doing it wrong, bruh. It's a skill issue, is what we're trying to say.
Skill issue. He needs to get that Viagra cheat code.
Viagra cheat code. Well, yeah, it's just that image is funny, Winston, because it's like the right is like my boner at 15, and the left is like my boner today. It's just not
reading
fair.
about Shintoism right now.
Hmm?
I'm just reading about state Shinto right now. Well, not state Shinto, Shintoism right now while talking with you because I was interested in that shrine. But I'm still listening to you, and you have my full attention.
Uh, where's my state enforced GF? No, I'm just kidding.
State enforced GF.
My state
That's
enforced guardian
socialism.
force.
State enforced guardian force. What's that?
Well, summons in Final Fantasy VIII were called guardian forces, you know. So people joke around about like state enforced, like goth GF, you know, like stuff like that.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
But
Oh, look at that! Look at what resident of what is his name? I'm gonna friend him just for that. Oh wait, he's already my friend. His name's Box Leitner.
yeah,
It's Pippa with that guy she was like lusting after in the Pokemon game she was playing, and it's
Polres.
like them together in that McDonald's thing, like with their kid. I'm gonna say I saw that is so cute.
Yeah, I think she
Miss
responded
Pippa.
to that on Twitter.
Yeah,
But regardless, Winston, I think
yeah.
this is where we sign off on Coast to Ghost. Thank you for coming, Winston. I'm
Oh,
sorry you
really?
were my Ron DeSantis-sized punching bag today. It's a small punching bag,
I
but it's a
am your
punching
Ron
bag.
DeSantis sized punching bag every day.
I know. It's fun.
Anyway.
And like, look, it's a shame because he might have had a real political career out of this, but I feel like this is gonna haunt him for a while.
Yeah,
You
it's
know,
gonna
his
be
advisor
Joe for a
choices
while.
and things like that, you know. But
Yeah, it's a learning experience, though.
hard learning.
What'd you say?
Hard learning experience, but a learning experience
Hard
all the
learning,
same.
exactly.
He'll be okay. And Ron may find a political career someday.
Maybe, hopefully.
But yes.
All right.
Winston, where can people find you, Mr. Anime Extremist?
You can find. Let me make sure I have. I know the one on the Fediverse by heart. Let me make because I've been on there for so long, and also I would remember such a funny
You heard it
name.
here first. Winston
You
is
can
a
find me
Fed.
on. You can find no. You
I
can
know.
find me on Twitter at Weeb Extremist. You can find me on Odyssey at Claude Fermi at ClaudEFermi. I might actually make a few videos now that it's so long as my new laptop doesn't completely shit the bed like it was doing earlier tonight. And you can find me on the Fediverse. And this name is supposed to be an ironic name because I am a melting pot of friendshit.
Yeah,
But you can
Mr.
find me
Racist
on
Call
the
of Duty
Fediverse.
lobby, yes.
Racist Call of Duty lobby at poa.st. And and yeah, I guess on YouTube if I ever post there, it's at Anime Exceptionalism.
All right, thank you,
And that's
Winston.
it. That's everything.
Well,
All right.
we had a fun night. We had some fun conversations, and hopefully we'll pick it up next time.
Oh yeah, when is the next Coast to Ghost?
Possibly next week, possibly another time.
Oh yeah.
I don't know to
Yeah,
heart.
keep me posted because
I will keep you posted as soon as I know.
I want to be there. All right, cool. And oh, by the way, are you going to watch the? You don't watch UFC, do you?
No.
Oh, there is. Okay, well, just so everyone knows who does watch it, there's a very big fight, a very, very, very big fight going on tomorrow night. Sean Strickland versus Duplessis. Everyone root for Sean Strickland because I'm going to put money on for him. And I never gamble. Gambling is like horrible, and there's like an addictive personality trait in my family. But I really want to see that guy win. First off, he's based as hell, and I just like his personality a lot.
Based on what?
Plus, I think he's pegged to be the winner. Based on what?
it's an old joke.
I know. I'm talking with you. All right, I'm gonna head off. Go and hang with your Tarkov friends.
All right, Winston. You have a great one, man.
You have a great one too. Love you, chat.
All right, Winston, the VTuber extremist. Definitely check out his Twitter. He will torment Ghost into loving VTubers until the day he dies. But that's all I've got for Coast to Ghost. Tune in for the post show. We'll be back in like probably back pretty quick. But I'm going to be jamming through some Tarkov tasks, having a good time. Definitely check that out. Should be a lot of fun. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Oh my god. You know what I've had up? I had my loading screen up the entire time. I'm a fucking dumbass. That hurt. That actively hurt. I had some good kills there. Fuck! Well. Well, that's unfortunate. God damn it. This is why we check. Oof. Actual oof. Terrible. Well, everyone missed me shooting 10 times. Oh well. Most unfortunate. Moonshine's done. Just terrible. What does this go for right now? Woof. Good cash. Can't believe it. I was hitting that guy on the roof, definitely. I don't know how he didn't die. One of those okay moments. Really doesn't take a lot of points off that. Poor dude never got to fire his gun. Oh my gosh, it took so many points off this one. Forgot I even had that. Dumb. I wish someone had informed me of my fucky wucky, but it was not to be. Three minutes till the reset. We're gonna. Alright, be right back. Booyah. Is there anything I can barter these Funkos for? Politician Mutkiewicz. Ibuprofen is nice. The Veritas. right, what good bullets do you have? Does he have good bullets? That's a good question. Piranha, meh. Nosler. These are really good bullets. They're all mid. Mid at best. Shit at worst. Back to the streets we go. Nice. Huh. Fascinating. Ah. Well, that counts. And cannot be forged further. As fun as that might be. Oh. Cool little sword, but no. That up. Oh my gosh. Damn. Fuck! That was dumb. This close. I thought I could line it up quicker. God damn. Man, if I had killed that guy, that's a whole different fight. Apparently, though, according to the servers, I was dead before I fired my shot. Oh. Okay. Could have gotten enough distance, too. I had just backed off. Nice thing is, I'll probably get my kit back. I don't know what you'd have me do there, though. Would just like to get my fucking scav kills. Player scavs are the only thing that fucking spawn on this map. I didn't see any of the snipers was the issue. They were all on the other fucking side. It's though. That is such a crapshoot. Just terrible. Just terrible. Why? Why did I try him? Could have slow peeked it. Oh my gosh. Hmm. That's a fake? Oh my gosh. Are you serious? Man, the BTR is here too. Very nice. Comfy little raid. No scav kills, of course. I think I got 2 quests done, though, which is fucking nice. Glory of the CPSU. And frickin' the ambush one. Holy shit. How you doing, Mr. Afrox? You have a good weekend, sir? Oh my gosh, someone paid 150k for that. My weekend just got much better. It was honestly not a bad raid. I just didn't get anything out of it. I knocked out quests. I didn't die. Road closed. Ugh. Followed by Glory to the CPSU. Part 1. Part 2 is actually much easier. Oh, and that unlocks the AVT purchase. If I want to just jam the frickin' most OP gun in the game. Alright, let's sell this baby for 211, 110. Here's, do any of these, like, barter for shit, or is it just not? Also, getting all those motors so far has been really good, because I can trade with Mr. Mechanic pretty soon for one of these. Really need that fucking Zabralo already. Sucks is I'm gonna be buying those for a while I finish this fucking quest. Ooh. You sick? I've got Scavo. Bear Buddy acquired. Yuktovich. Give me some wires. 13 wires, no less. Oh my gosh, that's so annoying. All right, we're back. terrible spawn. Good items I spawn. Put it. Wait. Excuse me. Holy, get covering fire.
Слышь, за мной пошли!
Ugh, don't have an optics. No one came out that side to check, eh? Fuck. They may have fixed that.
А вот тут друган мой бывал, Тодя, к барыгам, короче. Потом по бабам.
That's the last one I gotta mark? With all these AK-102s. Oh? Hmm. Oh, Scavo, can you not make me sound like a murderer? Ugh.
Опачки.
Can I send stuff back as a scav? I had a Zook on too. It was head or nothing. I'm just saying, MBD's a decent little room. Policed and manual. Oh, scope, nice. Check my badge. Chlorine. Gonna put on the red beard. This is so dangerous, this little area. Don't want to be phased into a wall again. Boss indicting. Frickin' FMJ. Ugh. Adrenaline and SJ6. Nice. Holy shit, I gotta go do my gunsmith task after this. Whoops. Yes, FMJ. Yes. E. It's been a little quiet. Oh, there's the fucking sniper. Weird fucking little rush piece of graffiti. Be nice to be able to just jump that one.
Ёпра, блин, все отбили на. Давай, мочи их! Неплохой день, господа.
Oh, AP sex. Clear. Technical supplies. Matches. Oat flakes. Mids. Hot rod, actually. Ooh. Actually hit that. Maybe not. If there weren't so many campers at Conk, I'd be inclined to. Also, like, opposite side of the fucking map. And this have been armored here. Left. The BTR's here. Oh, nuts, propane, matches. What's up, Tarane? How you doing? Or Tinane? Oh, hello. Let's put this on. Can't wear the helmet? Oh, it doesn't work with that helmet? Are you serious? What? That's terrible. How it goes? Hope you're having a good Friday and a good start to your weekend. I could really use a hand. PPSH drum mag and a PPSH. Only either of those were useful at the moment. Ooh, that's caps. Tab 9. Tab 9 would be nice. Let's no. Bolts, EC. Yak. Rip stop. Oh my gosh, yes. Just calm and quiet the world down for a sec. Scope is obnoxious. Grab the gold skull. Or Kulon. It's all three. Just back. They're both meh. Difference is I can make the press look good. I cannot make that Korakulon good. Excuse me. Look at all the cactuses. Or cacti. Oh, this one's been loaded. But we can double check. Wires, an electric drill, an R battery. Yes. PCB. Good electronic spawn, I guess. Ugh, hard drive. Ugh. Someone dropped their mags in here. Well, shit. Who dropped a water filter? Interdasting. It's about like a good scope or some shit. Maybe not. A paca. Ew. Shit. You, drop you, take you, and take you. Syringe, Aqua Peps, bandage. Wish I had a better rig or backpack. Splint and knackle. Oh, an SJ. Slamp. AFAC would be nice, but new. We have the SSD for it? Nah. Your message was not sent earlier? Huh. I'm not sure why. Mr. R. Sayo? What's going on? Latrax one. You have any idea why it wasn't sent Arsayo? Fuck. syringes, water bottles. Is this my voice? Of course it's my voice. What the hell do you think that little tiny ghost sounds like?
Sounds
Hey, what's up, Stuffed? That is Stuffed, I hear, right?
yeah.
What's going on, man?
Tap.
I've just been, like, solo running streets a bunch and just, like, getting a ton of loot and leaving at 7 minutes. Kinda nuts.
Run a shoreline. Just need
Go. Might have knocked out all my quests for Shoreline.
I own deck. I can. This guy. All the items for Bitcoin are less than 60k right now.
Yep. You always want to buy it further from the reset than close to it.
Mm-hmm.
The M-Lock. I made the mistake of trying to snipe one of Fuban's guards on the AGL.
Nice.
He sent me straight back to the lobby. I was like, well, it's one of those, I deserved that. Oh, man. I was sad too, because I was like, alright, it's fucking go time, man! I fired 3 shots, but according to the game, I fired 0 shots and was dead when the first grenade fired. Pretty much. Running into a billion campers on streets, usually. And we are out of there. Just waiting for my moonshine scav case to bring me a, what do you call it? A Zabralo, so I can finish So It Good Part 3. A bad little scav, 730k. Got a strand hog out of that too. Great if I want to get armpitted or something.
Ну что, неплохой день, господа.
Almost traveled 4 kilometers. Nice little AK-74 you've built there.
Oh, it's not bad. It's pretty cheap. I just made it with a bunch of shit that I had.
Found in raid one, basically.
Kinda, except not all the stuff I had was found in raid. I pulled it off other stuff.
Ah.
Argo's pretty garbage. Because it's a lot.
Mind running a streets raid?
I need to straight up just extract
On Shoreline?
shoreline. Mm-hmm. It'll get me Peacekeeper level 3. It'll finish Part 3.
Yeah, you don't have any Peacekeeper quests on streets, though?
What's that?
You don't have any Peacekeeper quests on streets?
I only have one Peacekeeper quest, dude.
Oh, which one?
Scrap metal.
Ah. Is
Straight up just need to clean and get the.
Shoreline. I guess an SR2M or something.
Huh? Oh, I'm just running one. You go do what you want, Ghost.
Oh, okay.
And then I'll join you on streets.
On a quiet... I've been trying to get my fucking peacekeeping scav kills. And every freaking time I don't run into any scavs. I wiped a 2-man on streets. And then there was a third guy shooting at me, so I just got in the BTR, said covering fire, take me to my extract. I was just like, what is going on? Why are you here? The first guy I killed had no... Oh, my BTR shit came. Gave him my dog tags and all the shit. I shipped it all home because I thought I was going to die for sure. So I was like, fuck it. Send it. It's even got its own little, like, what do you call it? Green thing for it. I sold my Mark 407, Mark 47 barrel, and one of my shoreline keys. I made a shit ton off of those.
I think it would have been cool instead of it saying "take me to my extract." If it was just like, just take me home.
Yeah, you should be able to just
Dude.
straight, just like, fly me home. But I was like, I'd paid him for covering fire and was like, alright, let's just do it, you know? Anyone shows up, they die. Painfully. I kept getting all these, like, what do you call them? Elimination quests, where it's like, kill Killa 10 times. It's like, bruh, I can't get Killa to spawn once.
Yeah, I've been getting it's been telling me to kill Rashala, but I'm just like,
And it's
"Oh,
like,
dude, it
bro,
doesn't
what do you want me
spawn."
to do?
I haven't seen him once.
I've
Once
seen him
this-
once. He killed me. Well, his guard killed me. If I get tired
the
of long
goons.
streams, I like playing games, bro. Yeah, no, I mean, maybe if the boss spawn rates were something reasonable, or if the reward was like,
25.
huh? It's not 25, is it?
I said if it was 25.
Yeah, 25 I could work with.
I thought
11,
they were
no.
upping it every week.
It started at 5. Second week it was 8. Now it's 11. I think next week it'll be 14.
Knowing my luck, I just need to get out. Santar's gonna spin.
Yep. I just want I just want to like them to change up the Lightkeeper quest so it's not like kill 50 people at an area PMCs don't go to. Because that's such shit.
Oh, cool. I spawned a tunnel.
Hey, just run the path. Could not believe the fucking nade that dude threw on Woods though, dude. Holy shit.
Free MPX. Cool. Free MPX.
Where'd you find that?
On the ground.
There's a loose weapon spawn there?
Yes. full.
Huh.
Or they're fucking. These are M32s, so like,
I really hope though they move the scav timer back. It's fucking obnoxious. I can't imagine trying to kill Kaban in a reasonable manner.
oh, with scabs pushing 3 minutes.
Yep. I mean, fuck, like, I'm a tier 6 scab. I would absolutely run in there. No, nothing would stop me from running there. Like, let's fucking go. Guy's going to die.
Can you please just fucking vault the stupid fence?
No. Sometimes it feels that way, don't it? All right. Maybe I'll find an AI scab this fucking time. Oh my gosh.
I hear the scavenge. See.
Hmm? Find this damn cell phone for this stupid quest.
Lock my fucking stomach shut.
Morsky. Fuck. Morsky.
Oh, I'm 0.28 rep away.
That's awesome.
Huh?
That's pretty awesome.
No, I'm talking about. I mean, didn't 28. I'm at 0.28 and be at 0.3.
Huh. Finally, a scav kill. It's a fucking Christmas miracle.
very well.
God damn it! Someone already took the V exit. We did finish RE6. Oh no, 6? No, we finished 5. Sorry. Oh, fuck. I shot a guy earlier today with 10 rounds of 8.56 A1. He killed me in one shot with 8.55. That was terrible.
Did I show you the video of the scav eating, the player scav eating all of my SSAAP?
I did not see that one, but I did see someone showing us some guy tank 3 rounds of Lapua Magnum to the thorax.
Must have ricocheted off his hard nipples.
It was the DFL, I think. It was like a tier 3 or 4.
Yeah, ricocheted off his nipple. It's cold.
Your bullets tickle me. I knocked out 2 quests in that raid. Won't need
I'm
it.
waiting for
part
players.
two.
I'm gonna go hit my drones real fast and peacekeeper level. Go do whatever.
Wait, I was
Got a
supposed to take an
point
item
zero.
from that room? Fuck me. I fucking hate
Nice.
Tarkov quest. Go to this place. Oh, did you get the thing? No, because I didn't open my fucking menu.
Grab the thing that you definitely did not see. That you're gonna have to look up to figure out where it is.
They can spawn in 80 different places now. Because reasons.
Dynamic. How can we revolutionize, make the game feel fresh? Let's have the hard to find quest item not glow and spawn random
My favorite
in the
was
room that it's
the
supposed to.
wine bottle.
Bro.
So, how are we gonna make this wine bottle look any different than the other 800 wine bottles? Different? Why the fuck would we do that?
It's a wine bottle, they are the same. It's not vodka.
It's so. I couldn't. I just couldn't believe. I was like, wait, no, really? You guys are fucking with me, right? You didn't actually make all the wine bottles look fucking identical, right? Because that'd be overwhelmingly moronic.
Finally. Putting 3 minutes of waiting player. Come on, give me a close spot.
You got Merc in your lobby, bro.
Oh yeah, there it is. Trainer.
He got all fussy because I was just making fun of him a little bit for disconnecting all the time. He's like, why you always gotta attack me? Like, bro, calm the fuck down. 1, you're not a woman. 2, you're not a woman. Calm the fuck down, bro. Ah, man. All that for 1 scav kill. Just 10 more to go on streets. It's literally, I've seen 2 the whole time.
That's a Lapua. Fuck me.
Oh no.
Is this drone like not right the fuck here?
They
Is that
moved
it?
them.
No, I'm looking at the map. It's not the fuck. Fuck me.
No, the drone's in the front of the cattle farm now. So it's to your left.
Yeah. Oh, it's inside this fenced area.
Mm-hmm. It's right there.
I'm trying to fucking pick this shit up. It won't fucking.
Isn't it wonderful?
Lipo Magnum's still back there.
Stuff has to go now.
Nah. This is quest stuff. This is the I don't take fights unless they're literally.
On top of you, basically. You just like me, for real, for real. Oh god, this fucking spawn. The worst part is when you get a spawn and you've spawned in all the spots that can like easily camp that spawn. Because you know just how fucked you might be.
Player that's over here now.
Well, AGL bro isn't there.
double Mosin. Mosin fight.
I predict the guy with the Mosin will win.
Or what about that guy with the AK shotgun from behind? Blah 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 blah.
Depends. Change the parameters of this duel. Kind of obnoxious.
To be fair, if they both turn around and both thorax me with PS, I may just die.
Doesn't explain self. Dies. They added a fucking mannequin to the top of the theater building. It's obnoxious because it's like, oh, hey, sniper scab's got his head poking out. Cool. Oh wait, no.
Shit. Hopefully that suppressed guy will go push those.
Someone already looted relaxation room. I'm leaving. Sometimes you gotta have safety first and throw that nade in the extract.
Someone was also doing these. Ow. Enjoy my no loot, fucko. I just love when people camp objectives, especially like an early on objective. Because the people that you're gonna find doing it aren't geared. So enjoy my level 2 armor, buddy.
Buckaroo, eh? So many campers this wipe. Got 44 seconds to get something. Oh shit.
It's because Nikita fucking condones that shit by making everything difficult to get. So people don't want to just naturally run in and hide with their thing.
But it's so much easier stuff to just camp everything. Isn't Nikita like actually said he doesn't want people to play like that?
Words and how he creates his game, two different things.
Well, yeah. No, I get that. I didn't say he was good at creating his game. I'm just saying.
Suppressors are okay.
So what I think you're saying, Stuffed, is you don't believe him.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Maybe if he just replaced all the kill quests at certain areas while wearing no underwear, doing a backflip, maybe, just maybe, we wouldn't be camping everything so much.
To shoreline. Back shoreline. Back shore. Actually do it in character. On it. Put on this thing. I got 2 fucking Team Windy Expo helmets, right?
Hmm?
Raid. Both found in raid.
Ew, it's that one. You're looking thick. God. Oh my gosh, that fucked me up.
Score. I couldn't be more further from my task. It's actually fucking daytime.
I got absolutely fucked up. I'm not dead, but I should be.
Why is my fucking night vision this? It's tough.
Oh my gosh. Oh. I dunked on that player. Whoops. Fuck, I need scav kills, damn it.
There's a... Right? No, that's a ranch.
Oh, and an AVT. He's ready to be a problem. Don't mind me, game. Just killing player scavs before they spawn in.
Genius.
Like I heard someone drop, but I was like, "There's nowhere to jump here." Stupid level 6 PMC, killing my scab before I could. Got your drives?
Got one of them.
Going to the second one?
It's a bunch of shooting.
Where at? Oh, fuck.
This area. What I'm concerned about is I don't see any scavs.
Yeah.
What? So this scav was just running no ammo?
What?
See? Nah, somebody looted him. It wasn't that scav.
Seven more scavs on streets. God damn it. Basically have to all be player scavs too. Fucking hell.
Oh, thanks, Nikita. He turned off the fucking lights.
So now your fucking night vision is usable, right? They turned off the
Yeah, I
moon.
mean it was fine before. Like it was really bright, but it was okay.
Fucking annoying, man. It's like, oh, by the way, your night vision work now, bruh. Like they should let you basically preview what it looks like, what the conditions are.
So I done this one too. Alright, get me the fuck out of here.
Tried to take my dog tag out. Oh well. It was only a level 6. Still. Hit him with that. Maybe Ghost Ram.
Are you trying to take me to the streets and make hella money?
Huh? No, just doing my quests.
Oh.
I'm just questing. I mean, you can make a shit ton of money in like the super short amount of time. Oh, well, at least I spawned near this real estate office I need to go to.
Yes, humanitarian supply. Take all of my trees that I've been holding on to.
I find brown MREs. Loud gun.
Alright, Peacekeeper level 3.
Nice. There's an upside down Funko Pop in here.
Item is out of stock.
Gosh, dynamic fucking quest objectives. Isn't it great? Love the thought that someone will sneak up on me as I'm looking for shit. Nope, got it. Time to go. And no car extract, of course. Of course, I don't have sewer, river, or damaged house.
Bro, I just want to buy 3 of these, not 10.
Эй, земляк,
Hello, someone's selling a DP site for 500k. Someone's smoking.
Let me count for a sec. I'm running. Okay, it's past whatever it was. Nice. Got them both. Be right back. All right. You ready to go to streets? Mr. Stuffed? Whew. Beyond the Red Meat Part 2. If only it would let me load out already. Huh. That whole kit there. Alright, you. Properties all around. Take it. That it frickin' leads to anything. Then... Beyond Red Meat Part 1. On to Beyond the Red Meat Part 2. That unlocks the Zenit RK1. Hell yes. Guess I should do Gunsmith 21 while I have a sec. Peacekeeper sells the 1911. Maybe not. quest log or some nonsense? Trigger. And the tactical blue light laser from Skia. Oh, that one was easy. Mod X. Carbine. ES-150. Mod X Rail. The Wave. Wave QD. Ren 34. The 34. 5 to 25. Oh, sweet. All these parts are buyable from traders. Hell yes. Just a bit. What's up, Titania?
I've returned.
Welcome back.
Where you going?
streets, but first I'm gonna do this gunsmith. And continue goofing around. You want to run a 3, Titania? 3 rows. Fuck. My scabs came back. Sweet. I thought my scabs would never come back.
Is there a limit on how many bitcoins you can do the barter for?
Once per reset.
Oh,
Yes, there is, and it's 1. Slam and Tim are still playing. You'd feel off to ditch them? Nah, no problem. You EU boys gotta stick together. What quest do you have to do on streets?
delicious sausage.
Guys, let's just visit a couple grocery stores.
Insider? No. I have another one.
I have to do is... Slam has a 36 KD and he's level 50. Well, he's really good at the game. Or Europeans are really bad at the game. I don't know. It's got to be one of those.
Oh yeah, I need to do audit.
Oh yeah, that's easy to find. It's just it's super high traffic.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, the fucking marked room's open.
But it unlocks me buying level 4 armor from Ragman.
Okay.
But no, I'm down for whatever. I'm just running a P90.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna play it by ear. Wherever we spawn will determine what quests I'm gonna go towards.
Absolutely.
You know, I just feel that's the easiest way to go about it, usually. Plans are nice and all, but... You know, you're like, I'll do this thing. Spawns opposite side of map. No. No, we will not. All the breaks have made you worse at the game, Titania. I think we have your problem. am sad though. I keep killing PMCs and I'm like, no, I need scabs. Fuck. Oh wait, that's right. My scabs are back too. Fucking hell. All right, scabs. What'd you bring me? An MDR at least. But nothing else good. My weekly quest is 4 fucking things of super water and 10 bottles of water. But 30k EXP, I'll take. Oh, I should probably invite you to the party.
Yeah, probably.
Your OG Taint Tinkler.
How much rubles do you need for the fucking the thingamabob?
Which thing?
The fucking thing, the new thing, the mobile tank.
Oh, it's like 70k for covering fire. But if you just want to transport yourself somewhere, it's like less. It's like 10 to 15k depending on your scav rep. My problem is in a duo, I don't know if we're both covered. I'm not willing to kill you to find out.
It'll be a shit's hitting the fan. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah, exactly. Oh no, I've started the BTR gun. Anyway. You may want to run. Where? Yes.
Would you like to stream, sir?
Ah, yes.
So I can not bop you.
I would appreciate that as well. I mean, I have the bandwidth to do this easily. I'm streaming Tarkov, right? Let me make sure. Oh, no, I'm streaming the wrong fucking game. God damn it. There we go. Hey, my. You might die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. God
Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice that I am willing.
That's Shrek, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Lord Farquaad.
Yep, Farquaad.
Number 3, my lord. Number 3.
That's such a classic. Although I will say, what was really good was that third Puss in Boots movie they did. That was surprisingly really good. Let's see. Knife. Ooh. But yeah, when I wiped a 2-man and I was like getting shot at by more people and I just fucking jumped in the BTR and was like, covering fire, take me to my extract, go. Also, take all my loot in case someone's waiting there to kill me. You know, the best part about playing Tarkov is when the devs do something completely new and then don't tell anyone how it fucking works. Isn't it great?
Mm-hmm. Gotta figure that shit out.
No, you got to figure it out. It's so immersive.
Immersive and intuitive are two different things.
Yep. Would you kindly fuck right off?
I think my game fucking crashed, bro.
Oh,
no, there
no.
it goes.
Okay.
No, we're good. We're good.
Okay, we're behind Concordia. Let's get out this door as soon as possible. There's gonna be spawns potentially at actually Concordia. Hey, Sturman's here. No, that's too fast to be Sturman.
Lead the way, home slice.
I'll take you to financial building or die. One of those. Also, if boss is here, I will be kind of unhappy. You don't see any snipers on top of Lexos, right?
I'm not looking. I have an RMR.
That didn't spawn. That didn't spawn. Okay. Missed killing a PMC earlier because my gun was on single tap. That was nice. Alright, stay back here. I'm gonna look and see if the guy's on the AGS.
Okie dokie.
I'm still alive. Yeah, he's not there. Alright, let's go. Gonna run through here for the rare spawns.
I'm go pick up my LEDX.
For example, this Bitcoin that I just found.
Nice.
And this pro kill. Someone's coming from where we came from. It's pushing in.
One's dead.
Okay, is there more?
I'm not sure.
Good shit, good shit.
I think he was it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna repack this mag.
good response.
He ran up. He fucked up.
Yeah, no, like he ran straight up and I missed my shots, but he didn't hit me at all, so I was just like, okay. I knew I had you covering my ass, so I was just holding the door, so I didn't push in. Good shit. Alright. Make a move out of here. Coming out of this building.
Yeah, I'm packing mag.
Where did he go?
Yeah, I haven't heard. He went up to your left on the containers.
Oh. Oof, I'm gonna just touch him for EXP.
Mhm.
Bro had an M700 with a razor, bro.
Alright, I have range now.
Sherman's still here?
It's not Sturman, remember?
I know it's not Sherman, but every time I hear SVTS like that.
It takes so long to reload these. Movement, not me or you.
No, no. Where?
Um,
Backside?
no, other way. To your right, on your right.
Okay. Let's
I
check
hear it
side.
that way. Unless it was you.
I mean, I
don't
did
think
move.
so.
But...
You.
Oh, someone jumped.
Look like-
It's not you. Someone's on the top of the containers.
Okay.
I don't know which ones.
I'm walking on containers now.
Oh, maybe it was you.
Yeah, it might have been me.
I'm still in the hole in the wall building.
Yep.
Alright, let's loot your kill and get moving. I see you. You were the pilgrim, right?
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Oh, he killed a PMC.
No way.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, I'm slow. I forgot I put that in there. Alright, cool.
Let's get out of here. This is a fucking zoo.
Yes, sir.
Actually, let me drink first. Then we go. Man, that's loud as fuck. It's like check side. Alright. Let's get moving.
Don't be a battery. Don't be a battery. Fuck, it's a car battery.
Alright, you want to just run straight to the exit that's right here?
Did you run out the...
I ran out the side we came. Yeah, straight there. No, don't cut it. Don't cut it tight. Don't cut it tight. Just straight out. You need that car battery, don't you?
Not really.
Okay.
Nades was at me.
Okay.
Someone pushed in as soon as you left.
Seriously? Oh, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna go get your audit quest.
Okay.
Oh, shit. That's a scav. Might be a player scav though. Pretty sure if he is, he just ran straight for abandoned factory. Oh. Loud as fuck.
M700.
Yep. Player scav just ran left. Did you just get dusted from the right? Someone might be coming up on us. Yep, someone's behind us.
Just popped a flare.
I'm dead.
What the fuck is that, dude?
PMC, head, top of head.
Here comes that fucking thing.
VTR.
Yeah. It stopped. Did you put that Bitcoin in your ass or no?
I did. I mean, why would I not?
Oh yeah.
It doesn't. This found and rate doesn't matter.
Yeah, I know.
Hell, one tap by BT because I have to wear this blue helmet.
I'm stuck in this building, aren't I?
There's one exit, and it's the corner. The corner you came in on.
Yep.
What's your extracts?
Just a sec. Tell you. He came inside.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Just what I fucking thought. There's another one.
My M4, but
Mm-hmm.
probably my helmet, but fucking entirely. Thank you.
Is this an extract?
No, no. Nope, it's not something someone would normally look at.
Especially if the door is closed.
Scav.
I think so. He was kind of juiced though. Not gonna lie.
Just leave your backpack here, pick his up, maybe?
Yeah, that's probably what's about to happen.
Oh boy, look at the results of this huge fight. I wonder what happened here.
Another airdrop?
Oh my gosh.
It's just there's someone to the right, and I don't know what's going on over there.
Yeah, if you had a damaged house, I would say just dip there. Secure that razor and whatnot. I would be more pissed off about that raid, but I found a Bitcoin, so I can get all my shit back. Pay for all my shit
It's
back.
not as bad, right?
Yeah, I'm still pissed, but I'm not like, I'm gonna like, whatever. It sucks, but it could suck more.
Another airdrop? Are you shitting me?
The fuck? Oh, you know what the scav did?
Looted the airdrop?
No, he looted the marked room. The
You think
found in.
so?
Oh no, he did loot an airdrop because that's a non-found in raid mark 16.
That's a found in raid. I wonder where he got this U-lock from.
Player. Sorry, I didn't hear a player. I was just saying.
Double horse? Okay.
Put that intelligence in there. Drop the 2 rounds. Get out of the
What
street.
2 rounds?
R37. You're
Oh,
yeah. He was juiced. Yeah, you got that MMAC that's completely empty.
Yeah, you're right.
Drop the ACHC and take the U-lock for heaven's sake. Oh yeah, the U-lock is better. No, he's not your exfil. The ACHC in his backpack is what he was saying. But you can just pick that up on the way back.
I don't even really want this MMAC, it's too heavy. Fitty.
Drinking 30K of Coca-Cola. Getting that guy.
The thing's coming back around.
Let it pass.
It's over there.
No. What are your extracts? Oh, yeah, damaged house, right to your left.
That way?
Yeah, it's literally right there. Is he coming down
This
the road?
shit's so fucking scary.
kind of cool. It can drive through the sniper zones on the map. Haven't seen anyone camp this damaged house like that yet, but I threw a nade last time I was there because relaxation was popped, and I was like, "Fuck, not today, Satan."
Dang. 87 ammo used, I only hit 11. I dealt 514 damage with it. Sheesh.
I sworn I shot that guy in the head, but according to the game, he shot me in the head with BT, one tap.
1D, 1D.
No, game, you're wrong. Damn it. Sorry we didn't get any quests done, it's just
I mean, I'm sorry that you died.
my
That's more of a
fault. That guy
sorry than
probably was
anything.
sneaking up behind us the whole time, and I didn't even hear him. It's all me.
I'm pretty sure that was the dude that threw
He's
the
in
grenade that
Lexus.
came out of. Yeah.
As am I. So I had like a peek on him over the sandbags, and I did not have a peek I thought I did.
Oh, Concordia's 64 key.
It's a very good key.
It is a very good key.
Expensive
Who's
as
on this
hell
game?
right now. Oh, that was the key that you hadn't.
The one that I hadn't inspected yet, yeah.
Nice.
And you want your max energy drinks back? Yes, no, maybe? Ghost?
was a nice little razor that PMC gifted you there, though.
Yeah, it was very nice.
What a lad, right? What a lad.
Oh, I don't have grenades.
Back us out.
Yeah, I'm pulling us.
Thought you had gotten that guy with the impact.
Yeah, no, I was thinking I might too, because it sounded like he was pushing again, but he threw it at an angle, and it landed like on top of the table.
It was smart to take the fight in that building when you had the P90. Mr. Tomas, you're new. How am I doing this great morning? It's fine. Weekend's starting. I gotta turn your volume off on your stream. Oh my gosh, that'll drive me insane. They're in the walls,
Who,
stuffed! He's in the walls!
Sheesh, that key is 280k. Fuck.
What is?
The 64 key?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Hey, I found like 3 of them this wipe. A good key, but like...
Am I forgetting anything else? No. I'm ready.
Alright, I just loaded out.
I think I broke it, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oh, no. You didn't put us in.
No. I just literally loaded out, like, of the, from hitting cancel.
That's what you mean.
Oh boy, I love running streets super unarmored. Let's do this shit.
I'm surprised that guy didn't get my fucking leg, dude. My leg and right arm, they were all fucked. He was shooting at the middle of the fucking door frame.
Oh.
He didn't know I had a P90.
I can take this guy. He's no chance. He has no chance in this fight. Oh no. It's funny, all of his nades. There was just no way.
And then the mosquitoes came out and she said there was no way.
P90 against a 50 cal is funny. Depends on the distance of the engagement, honestly. Or if I'm using a Mjolnir. Excuse me. Call 50 cal is funny in Call of Duty point blank shots. I mean, you'd probably be on your ass if you were anyone but fucking. The guy, unless you're the guy who played the mountain in Game of Thrones, shooting that thing, bracing is gonna put you on your ass. Wow, that was quick.
They're putting
You're not
us in
gonna be
the same
AFK.
boots.
Okay, we're at MVD.
I need to do this.
Yep,
Yeah, I
we're
need
right
to do
here.
this.
Let's go to financial. To the left.
I'm gonna touch Sparger real fast. Get the sausage.
I'm gonna go into
Alright.
financial and open the small office. Your items upstairs in the what do you call it? The meeting room. Ooh, SAS drive. Axle. SAS drive.
Why can't I pick up this hot rod?
It's fake.
How about either those are open?
And upstairs. Guess I'll open the full office. By the bookshelf, I think.
Double DVDs all the way across the sky.
Deception. The absolute deception. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. So you touched your, you got your files?
Yeah.
Go through MVD.
Oh, there's a bag.
Okay, no colon tay. Ooh, BS round. 76254R BS. Sometimes M1As spawn in that open box there. Sometimes it's just shitty AKs. Go open the locked room. Actually, I'm gonna check this rare spawn here. Nothing in that rare spawn. Go open this room. Room has a antique teapot. Gab, who got literally dumpstered on. There's a car battery in here.
I have 3 impact nades. You want one?
Oh, what, one?
I have 3 impacts. You want one?
Yeah, I'll take one.
Here, I'll put it in this.
There's a skull ring here, too.
To your right, turn around.
What?
On the green container. On your left.
You're outside?
Grenade case.
Oh, this
No,
one.
no,
Sorry.
no, no.
Sorry, I thought you were talking about players. My bad. Fuck.
No.
Alright, let's keep moving. Oh, that sounds fucking fun. That's really close, isn't it?
This sounds like an unsuppressed M4. Ah, where the fuck did you... Oh.
Nobody next to this ambulance. Hmm. Well. So, Klymob's gonna be to our right. Oh, shit.
It's probably down this alley right here to the left.
To the left?
Yeah.
We're gonna go into the mall. Oh,
Scab yelled. I don't think he saw me though. Or you.
hmm.
But there was a shuffle. Okay.
Just hitting the snipers, yeah. Is the guy across? I think. No, I'm tripping.
Tripping balls, man.
Thought I saw someone in there. My bad.
Alright, so where are we going?
We're gonna go through Klymob. We're going through the back.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
here.
to the left, to left, left. He's dead. There's a scab. Alright, let's cross. Whoa! What? Is he above? Oh, I see him.
No.
Dead. Alright. My gun wasn't on full auto. I'm not happy about that.
We'll put it on full auto. Oh!
Hmm?
You might have been right.
Am I?
I think there's someone here on left.
On left? Okay. In the store?
Yep, he's right there.
You dead?
Yeah, he's dead.
So. Yeah, I wasn't tripping. Good shit. Just a scav.
A pocket Mosin.
Need his armor, actually.
Take it.
Unfortunately, it's pretty damaged, but it'll do for the quest.
The scab is hiding something good in his pockets. I can feel it. 56A1. Let's go. Do you want that?
No, you're good. I can buy it.
You need black knives still?
No.
Footsteps on right.
Right? Okay. I'm gonna run this way. See if they try to swing. Did you get him?
Still moving.
Alright, let's check for the bloody marked key. Go through the back. Are you remagging? Or are we good to move?
Yeah, I'm repacking.
Okay.
You can check for marquee, can't you? Or the
I
bloody
can.
key. I mean, I'm right here. If anybody comes inside, I'll hear them.
Fair. No bloody mark. Okay. Are you moving? Or is that someone else running?
Yeah, that's me moving. I'm on
Someone
wood.
looted this dead scab?
Probably this guy that was in here.
Possibly.
Moving into the camping store.
Ready to get moving?
Yep. I don't know how he ain't bopped me. Whoa.
To the right?
I think it was to the left.
To the left? Oh, that door.
Yeah.
That door's not
Yeah.
normally open. That's why.
Hold up. I got a great idea. Get fucked, bro.
You got him?
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh my
Man,
gosh, he was just.
win.
What?
He's a pretty cool Mosin if you want to.
Yeah, it's got the Monte Carlo. No, I'm good.
Oh, he didn't have a front sight. Poor guy.
Nice nade.
Thanks. I don't want it. I think it's Ushanka. Just a couple bucks. Oh, we're not going this way?
No, we're on this way. MP5 here. On the guy who needs a hand. Zvezda. It's all fake. Ah, someone's been in here. shine on the wall. Alright. Keep moving. Unless you got a spot on someone.
No.
This guy's been looted. There's caps on the ground. Swordons, I'll take those. Alright. Well, you can vault through that.
Oh, cool.
Alright. Oh my gosh, I vaulted on nothing there. I love dynamic fucking spawns on my quest items, especially when they're in two different buildings, potentially. Give me one sec. Let me look this up. Inside a file organizer, the backmost cubicle, or in the meeting room in the rolled up blueprint, potentially. Okay, it's not there. What about back here? File
There's a
organizer.
rolled up blueprint right here.
Yeah, but it wasn't in there.
Oh, okay.
Backmost cubicle tucked behind the laptop in the back right. Okay, and then a file organizer, potentially. No, fuck, it's in the other office then. Would have to be here, which it's not. On the blueprint, it would be there. Alright, it's in the other fucking Terror Group building. God damn it. I always love crossing the road.
It's the best.
The best of the best. In bright blue armor. It'll contrast so well with my blood everywhere. There's a cat statue in the safe if you want it. I'm gonna go pop the meeting room.
You said stuff for my documents, guys? Absolutely.
That's a loose spawn for a slim diary? Fuck, I thought that was my quest item. Shelf in the back right. Not there, which means the other There it is. I'm gonna pop the Terror Group Armory. There's an M4 if you want it. Actually, no, I'm gonna. CBJ. Is that you running?
Yeah, that's me sprinting. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck you went.
You hear me, but that's not the door to get in. No, you go around.
I know. I'm good.
I just found a Masca? Oh wait, it's not as good as it used to be. Okay. Got that. Alright. It's in the nade box then.
Impact.
It's funny when you impregnated that scab. Another impact nade.
Yeah. Impact.
Alright. Let's go. We're gonna go to Expo. Get out of here. Check one box. Maybe there's some high value loot in here.
Which was full. That's got a 2x2 slot in it for your helmet.
No, it doesn't.
I could have swore it did.
It does not. But I'll take it. Basically just gonna go through Cardinal, back, make our way to Expo.
I'm outside already.
Did you go out the back or the front?
I went out the way we came in.
No, not that way. The back.
Okay.
We're going to Expo, and Expo is this way. Is there extract? Nice. Make sure to turn in your audit records.
Yes.
Otherwise, the IRS will chase you down and. I literally checked every single frickin' spawn for that stupid vial. And it was the last one I checked. It's like, god damn it. Ityan.
I'm getting there with my scav rep. My scav rep's like 348.
My bro, what happened?
Huh.
How is it so low?
I just haven't been running scavs, dude.
I haven't run that many scabs either, but there's so many ways to raise it. What's the one? Sometimes that's the one problem with streets. You can go, sometimes go the whole map and not see literally anyone. Which, I mean, it's great for questing, but eventually I'm going to have to kill people on this map. But seriously, where are all the scavs, man? We just kept running into, like, errant player scavs. Beyond the Red Meat, Part 2, done. Oh my gosh, this unlocks the B25 mount? Hell yeah. Alright, what do we got? Another 30k. There we go. My metabolism is level 46 already. Soon. So this Masca is level 5 all around. Oh, it's level 4. I thought it was... Oh, they nerfed it? I thought the Masca was level 5.
No, the helmet itself is level 4. I think the face shield is potentially level 5.
It's level 6. The face shield's level 6. The action... Huh. Bizarre. Solid gains. Need to find that fucking Zabralo so I can finish. I can start Living High is Not a Crime and a bunch of other quests. Let me see. Mechanic. Reset in 2.5 hours. Okay. "20 rounds of BS. Oh, sweet. That's right. I can turn in this this Untar armor I found for my quest. Find another Untar helmet.
Locate the cause of the signal jamming on streets of Tarkov.
Which quest is that?
The door.
Oh, we don't have the key.
That's fine.
This is fucking nice. I can't scroll up or down in my messages in Tarkov. Let me restart for a sec.
Yep.
That's nice. You know, it's like all my messages just aren't there. I guess I left all the traders on red or something.
Hmm.
$5 mil stuffed, moving up in the world.
How is it?
Mosin?
Don't worry about this. This Mosin's about to be funny as shit.
The delete cannon. Oh my, the 3 rail. Oh. No one expects the pocket mode.
The pocket mode with a 9x zoom on.
I think the funny part about that will be when people see your they see your gun when they die to you, they'll be like, "What?" They'll all rethink their lives.
I might put the swamp fox instead. I don't really need that 9x. I just won't engage because MOA is at 7.
Oh gosh.
I think I can put the longer barrel on this. I mean, the ergo's already shit. Let me
Duff
see.
rocking the abomination.
Put a longer barrel on. I can. I can put the 730. Dude.
This armor has decent back plates on it.
No, I'm not even fucking. I hope you're not worried about what I'm bringing into this raid.
It has stopping power, right?
Yes, it does.
Then you
It says invite
decline.
not found.
Oh,
I'm accepting it. It's broke. Let me relaunch.
sure.
You need to see. You need to see my. Oh,
I will look. I will look at your implement of war.
Also, you need to restart your stream, good sir.
Thank you for reminding me.
For some reason, I'm streaming Legends instead of.
Why are you just streaming your social security number?
It's already out there. So you have your Mosin sniper, and then I have my Mosin sniper.
They're
We
just
have the.
built differently, okay?
Yeah. Yours has a lot more wood involved.
Classic.
Oh no, I'm just not a big fan of the wood, man.
Fair enough.
It's just taking 10 years to load my profile. Alright, cool, send me another invite.
Felt bad. I pissed off Woosta for some reason. We were in a fight, and I was like, "Hey, there's someone's coming in. There's two of them." It was like he thought it was a scav the whole time, and I was just like, "Oh, well, shit." And I got really mad. He was like, Why are you keep attacking me?" And I'm like, "Bro, what the fuck?"
I got
Why does everyone think I'm fighting them?
10,000 here.
Don't understand.
We need.
Man, once this fucking quest is done with the M4, probably gonna run a bunch of MCX blackouts.
CBJ is pretty cheap. I mean, it's like 800 rubles around
Exactly.
average, and it pens level 5, so it's nuts.
That was my plan. Probably use that when I'm doing dandies. Just, ugh.
I wonder if Tarkov. I wonder if Nikita's mad at me for making this. All right, send me another invite.
Oh. No, you build the abomination gun. Now you're
Alright.
just doing this to piss me off.
You like it?
I will take a look when we're in the waiting menu.
Oh. Okay.
Promise, I will look. See what we've got. Should probably actually put on the armor I'm supposed to wear.
Maybe.
Little things. Did I forget something? Fuck! Oh my gosh, I'm oh my God, fucking hate this glitch. So if you put on armor, when you were in the insurance menu, it's literally uninsurable, and there's nothing you can do until you restart the fucking game. So
Oh damn.
fucking bullshit. If you go collect your insurance and then try to insure, it just breaks. It's just broke. There's nothing. It's so dumb. I'm sure it's some fucking fix for their spaghetti code where it would break the game, but fuck. I've done it so many times too. It's just like, oh nope, it can't be done. Can't be insured. My inventory is messier than the game code? That's impossible. I don't believe you.
That's my inventory.
This fucking phone. This ambulance is again quest. It's such ass. Not only do you have to extract with the phone, you have to specifically extract with the V exit. And the V exit doesn't even have an 100%. I'm gonna take a piss. Be right back.
He's good.
It's a lovely firearm you've built, Stuffed.
Thank you. And I'm pretty sure my MOA changed too when I put on this bigger barrel. I'm pretty sure my MOA is like 2 now. So I can more accurately fire it longer. I did not check.
I'm happy at the place where I am right now in Tarkov. I'm clapping Timmys and I'm being competitive against Chads. Is a good place to be.
I got a double grenade kill on Shoreline the other day.
Nice.
I thought it was a fucking scav.
Bro, my favorite grenade kill on Shoreline was the guy. Remember we got killed at the corner of Resort? There were the guys on the roof.
No, I don't know.
Well, I threw a grenade up on the roof and it killed 2 of them.
Nice.
Straight up. I just threw it straight up.
I'm sorry, but when my PMC pulls the bolt back, he takes his hand off the fucking hand grip, and 100% this gun would fall out of his hand. With the suppressor and everything, yeah, it'd fall out.
He's
Should
a
have put a double
well-trained
laser on it
operative.
too. You know what? That's what it is. He's got that grip strength.
Yep.
So just hold on to.
Mrs. PMC operator is a very happy lady. Okay.
Mm. Or Mr. PMC.
Or Mr. PMC. A very happy man. Heavy professional smoker. Do you know what the status effect from the new boss's melee weapon does?
Mm-mm.
It makes your gun auto jam. It's called panic attack.
I mean, that's part of the Zerachi event.
Yeah, the boss, if he melees you, your gun will auto jam.
Does he only melee?
No. No, he absolutely
See,
will fuck
that-
your shit. With like an RPD or a... Yeah, an RPD, a KS-23, and then some kind of AK, I can't remember.
Probably just like an AKM
One of those, yeah.
with a mullet. Around it.
He only has a level 1 helmet, though. Because he's got the riot gear helmet.
Ultra nozzler. Wait. The riot helmet or the KS2?
The police riot helmet. It's like tier 1.
Oh, I thought it was 2.
Pretty sure it's tier 1? Maybe it might be 2. I don't know.
You're talking about the black one, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm
That's tier
almost
2?
positive that's level 2. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I don't think it's a riot helmet. I'm pretty sure it's a fire face shield.
No, not the fire face shield. That's a different one. Okay, we're in Cardinal.
Ooh, it takes 2 seconds for me to ADS.
Oh my gosh. Alright, we're here. We might have
Hey, I
spawner.
do. My MOA is 1.4. Go.
Where
Ready
we're
to go
going.
wherever.
I know, I'm trying to remember where to go. Go right, I guess.
I do have that Concordia key if you want to go hit those buildings
I have a bunch of Concordia keys.
at some point.
Am I tripping?
Do you see somebody?
I thought I did, but I did not. What am I doing here? Oh, I need to get the last vehicle marked. Audio file. Candies. And ambulances I gotta check. Fucking hell.
Regen the stat. 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 Rubles.
Let's keep moving. Oh gosh! I think there's scabs.
Oh,
Fuck, I need scab kills.
oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
My bad.
You're good. You're good. He yelled at you.
Yeah, but it's my bad.
There's a lot that spawned there. Oh, shit! Oh my gosh, I'm bad. Okay.
It's just a scav.
I know. I panicked and I whiffed. I think we'll go to Concordia. Actually, no, I want to check this ambulance for my quest. Nope. Alright. Go to construction. What? Where the
I
hell
don't
is it?
know.
Oh, he's
One
upstairs.
pivoted close. Okay, Nikita.
Okay, that's done. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I saw the whole world disappear in a sec. Oh shit, stairs.
Made. Behind. On left. On the other side of the wall.
Oh, fuck.
I got naded.
Scav or player?
Player. PC.
What? 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 Stanky P. What the fuck, dude? Nades were perfect.
I don't think his nade should have killed me. I was on the other side of the truck. Was on the me.
His nades should have went in the fucking ditch. I don't know. Well, that's peacekeeping mission on that fucking map done.
Yike.
Oh, you down to go to customs for a few?
Sure.
I'll never have to wear blue armor again. Oh, he was over at fucking Sparja throwing nades.
I'm guessing therapist is out of fucking docs. No, she's not out of docs case. I need another. Hey, horses are down where they should be. Let's go.
Affordable
So tired of
horses.
them being. Yeah, fucking so tired of them being like fucking 40 plus K.
You don't like paying 40k for a fucking horse?
I mean, it makes sense because they're considered rare loot, but
Yeah, but it's like a chainlet.
yeah.
Be happy to put the M4 away after this. Got anything to do on customs?
Not that I think.
Besides setup?
Yeah, but I'm not doing that. Fucking pat.
I'm
We
tasked.
can go loot my favorite building.
Building.
Green room building.
Definitely could.
I'm just deciding what I actually want to run. I was digging that fucking P90 one.
Sorry, he grenaded you.
No, it's fine. I'm just curious as to how he was just chilling around with the
Nothing, everything ignoring him too. I have questions.
I have several questions.
Can't wait to put real armor back on. BT rounds are green tracer, right?
No idea.
Two of these. Also, the thought of running PS12B sounds like a lot of fun. This this one.
Let me go get my kid real quick.
Sure.
Come on.
Your pieces on. Glasses and a face cover. That extra 0.00000 chance that it blocks a bullet.
This is time to change my. Come here, let's change your butt. Come here. All right. TV on for a little bit. Firebuds. Oh. See, one grenade. I need more than. Do I look like a one kind of grenade kind of guy?
More nades.
Mm-hmm. That's how you get the kills. Just throw grenades until they move, and then you shoot them in the face.
You got the guy just sitting there ratting behind the mall, like, I got my easy kills ready, so I can.
Oh, that motherfucker missed. He didn't have a front sight on his Mosin, that was his problem.
That was my bad, though. I should have known as soon as I saw that back door open, because that back door is never open.
So what he should have done was he should have VoIPed and asked us to spare him.
Yeah. I'm altering the deal.
But instead,
Pray I do not alter it any further. One of two, he shoots. One thing is about to happen.
I'm going to get pushed because I have nowhere to run in this little cubby hole. I can't make an accurate shot. Just gotta hope and pray it slaps him in.
What you're gonna do?
Do you still need to wear that shit ass armor, dude?
Isn't it great? Isn't it fucking great?
Why do you still have to wear it? Is it because it's peacekeeping on all maps?
5 different maps: customs, woods, streets, shoreline, and what was the last one? Custom streets, shoreline.
Reserve?
No, might have been. No, I don't think it was reserve. Interchange was definitely one of them. Custom
Oh,
streets,
Lord.
shoreline, interchange. Not lighthouse, I don't think. But yeah, no, it fucking sucked. Oh, woods. Custom streets, woods,
Oh, woods.
interchange, and shoreline. Literally just killed
Do you
me.
get all of them at the same time? Or do you have to do all of them in one map and then go to the next?
No. You have all of them available at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just like, bro, I ran streets
Only
like
gun?
it has to be
That's gonna be
M4. It
only
has
gun
to be
streets.
M4 suppressed. Like you can't choose a different gun. It has to be an M4 suppressed. You might be able to do an 8-arm, but it sucks. Especially with how good the AUG is right now. Like I'd much rather be rocking the AUG right now, but no.
Funny enough, I was staring at the G36, dude.
Yeah,
At Peacekeeper level 3, he sells like 4 different ones. I was thinking about it.
fun little gun.
Fire
got-
rate's higher than the AUG.
Yep. I think it was. I think L. Van Mark was rocking the AUG a lot though, so a lot of people have been using it.
Well, my problem is lack of availability of good ammo for it. Like, I can't even buy 855.
Yeah, I have level 4 Peacekeeper, so I can definitely get good ammo for it.
I guess I need to work on my shoreline.
Yeah, I mean I'm on the shoreline quest where you have to get your sniper level to level 7. Wet Job Part 6. Okay. Where's the best place to kill scavs?
Right here.
Correctly.
Let's push the
The
room
other spawn.
alley.
Ooh. Oh, okay, that's pack loss.
Just getting stacked first. Oh. Those are probably scavs.
Huh? Yep. One. There were more than one, weren't there?
I thought I heard more than one, but it could have just been.
Yeah. Okay.
Push through.
That guy's getting more out of that barbed wire than yours did.
Here, you can have this room, sir.
Oh, thank you. Oh?
You can look out the window in that
Okay.
room. Just make sure you close that door behind you. You can get on top of the box.
Guess I'll start looting.
That 12-round mag is worth money, by the way.
Really? It's the old one.
No, not the 12-round mag. It's the other one. Not the AK-12, but there's a 12-round mag.
Oh, the MDT.
Yeah, that's 50k.
Good.
Cool, we want to move to green room. You done looting?
Coming out. You're in green room, you said?
About to push to it, yeah.
Okay, okay.
There's nobody in this building with us.
Okay. Join you in the green room. PCB, relay, ES lamp. Whoa!
Me breaking glass.
Oh, okay.
Me breaking glass.
You good on CPU fans?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Fuel.
It's a good fight. Oh, someone's outside.
Okay. Player?
Pushed in.
So you're still in the room, right?
Yeah, I'm in the
Okay.
back. I'm behind you on your left. Probably just this guy.
Alright.
Just close that door. Walk up to it and close it. Yeah, Scab, come here. Turn
You
around.
can see him?
Hop up. Yeah, hop up. You can just get on the radiator.
Is he directly below?
No, he's across
Oh.
on the ridge.
Am I?
It was right there. Use your melee to break the glass. You can stick your entire gun out the window. Yeah. It's broken on my screen, but on yours it's not.
I just don't see him. I have visibility, I just don't see him. What direction was he moving?
He was moving towards the green container.
I mean, we don't have to camp up in here too long. We can keep moving.
I love this building. It's so good. This is my favorite. As you can see, because like right here, if you're down in that corner over there, you're not looking up. You're looking towards...
Oh, yeah.
Trains. Go get your train bits. Push out, man. Push is a scab down over by the stairs. Oh, we need to go loot the other side of the building. The sniper scav should have spawned at the roadblock right here.
Mm-hmm. I just found dorm room key 104. That's a good key.
Just another fucking Valde.
Peace. I don't see him.
It's weird that he's not there.
Why?
Let's see if you can see anybody over at gas. That's a scav shooting at you. Oh, I think I see him.
Where?
Yeah, I see him. I just can't get a shot on him. Yeah, just hop on top of... Might not be able to get the shot right here. Yeah, you can make the shot right here.
Over there? Okay.
It's not broken for you, it's broken. There you go. Yeah, he's right there. He was looking right at him. More right.
All right.
More right. Yeah, up, left, left, left. Left of the pole.
I see him.
Right there. That was the bastard.
Vaulting makes this so much
Quiet?
easy.
Quiet raid, man. Quiet raid. Gold chain! It's when you need scav kills they don't show up, right?
Bro, you
'Cause
have
normally
no
this place normally this place is like fucking crawling.
I know exactly what you mean. When I need PMC kills, 80 scabs. Trying to put 7mm buckshot between my eyes.
Oh, there's a scav walking on the road.
Main-
Halfway between. Yeah, main road, main road. He's over by the trucks.
Over at New Gas?
Before New Gas, halfway.
Or the semis? Change to a different window.
Right, you wanna just push outside and
Yeah, kinda.
come this way. Push out. Swing right. Be able to get him. Right there. Up
I see him.
along the wall.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Hank.
Oh, even more. He's by the shack.
Okay.
Left side of shack, I'm pretty sure.
See him. Dead.
There's another one closer. Hold up.
By the wall?
Yeah. I heard him shuffle. Let me see if I can VoIP at him. See if he'll move.
That coming up on my left?
Oh yeah, he's right there. He's right there.
Where?
Right here on this tree, in this bush, right next to this wall.
Yeah, but there's a guy
Look
behind
to your
me.
right.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh my god, he one-tapped me.
Oh my god.
Head jaws. One shot of hollow point.
This is when the scavs start showing up when you're
I
dead.
know. Fucking hell, dude. Anywhere else he hit me, I'm fine. Damn it. If I had had a face shield.
I mean, you had condors on.
Yeah.
That's right, you had a fucking field gun. Shit.
I don't know where that guy came from, though. 'Cause he, like, walked all the way up. We were firing unsuppressed.
No, he spawns in the corner.
Oh, you're right.
God, you brought 4 grenades with.
Hey, we might have had to fight someone.
I guess, but 4?
Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
Bro, why is my dude throwing that shit so fucking hard?
Grenades?
Oh, and now you don't want to fucking throw that bitch at all. No, I'm trying to ditch your fucking gun, and dude just fucking throwing that shit like it's. There you go. This is good as it's getting.
Thank you. Comfy though, getting one tap by 545 hollow points.
Hey man, HP's fucking slaps.
I know. I have too many fond memories of it all bouncing. Is expansive. Haven't survived and extracted on woods or reserve.
Shit. There's so many dudes in there.
Is that Rashala?
I don't think so.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, I found the rest of the fucking scavs, dude.
No wonder they weren't spawning.
Oh my god.
Hmm. This guy just had a knife? Is that car, man?
Got him. I might actually just go scoop his body. Approximately 15. I don't have another fucking slightly fuller mag. Fuck me. Ah,
No. Bro
what's
was
up, buddies? What you
ratting.
doing? What y'all doing here?
What a fucking
What's
rat.
going on?
They were just ratting the car extract.
No, they was trying to turn it on.
Why weren't the billion scabs coming out?
Oh, I killed them all.
No,
They're
before
all
that.
fucking dead. Oh yeah, I don't know. Well, these guys weren't here. Got more fucking grenades.
They just heard the
dude.
fucking war
He
going
picked
on.
up this backpack. This was my backpack. You see how it automatically found that shit?
Yep.
Pretty sure he hit car.
Yeah. Well, it's still there. Been more than a minute. God, this thing takes so long to load.
Mm-hmm. It's because of the mechanism it uses. It's ridiculous. Alright, well, if car is still here, go back and loot my...
Stopped having breakfast.
So
Oh shit,
fucking
there's good
bother.
parts on that VPO.
Yeah, you can't take them off though.
True. Maybe you just take the salvo off the shotgun and then. The player skill?
I don't know.
Saw that armor that scab wearing. Tank 3 rounds of to a Magnum AP. We take a third, Titania. Absolutely.
Hello.
Hello. What's up, Titania?
Nothing much. The usual, the usual.
In the painful task of trying to collect my scav case when it's clearly given me something way too big.
Sounds like a good time.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. Finishing out this stupid peacekeeping mission task.
I'm actually gonna go play with my lady. That was fun.
We can run some duos.
Too bad. Too bad you didn't make it to dorms, Ghost.
I know. the entire fucking lobby, just right there.
It do be like that sometimes.
They were all trapped in dorms.
Could not leave because they was all bumping into.
I want to finish the stupid quest so that I can swap which guns I bring finally.
What map are we doing?
I just need to get 7 scav kills on customs,
Okay.
and then I'm up for anything.
I also need scabs in there.
You got Punisher 3, I think? Or...
Something that I can check what it was. Punisher 3, yes.
Well, I imagine we just go to the shipping container area, and there'll be a billion of them.
Shipping container area.
Sorry, storage unit.
I usually don't do that area. Well, I mean, it depends on where you start, I guess.
I'm not saying like we absolutely have to go there and we spawn at, ZB 1011. Like, no, we're going all the way across the map. Just if we're over there, it's not a terrible place to farm those.
Yeah.
Running like 20 freaking streets raids before I got enough scavs to spawn. And Kobe Bryant naded me, basically.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
It was a nice nade.
Oh yeah. I mean, you guys were making noise, so you knew where you were.
All that for a Tiger 35? I mean, it's a good backpack, but still. Excellent.
Now, what are the task things again? Do I need something specific, or is it just AK? Well, just AK-47U. That's not too bad.
No, they're way worse than that. All right. Backpacks. Protect my eyes with some condors.
Why does he have a fucking Zenith RK2 on this shit? I think Zenith RK2 is not worth anything at the moment, actually.
The way recoil is? Nah, it's not great.
Yeah. It used to be good, but like people are still like some people are using these still, and it's just odd to me, like, cause the recoil is nothing now. So why would you go just as high recoil reduction as you can? It makes no sense to me at all.
For funsies, gonna bring the what is it? The vertical foregrip or the diagonal one.
Say again?
I'm gonna bring the what do they call it? The B-25. What is it?
Can we be on the northeast, please?
We are on northeast. I haven't changed it.
Okay. For some reason, last game we played, whenever it was, I was on very high ping.
I've been on high ping. I'm in the US. I have a suppressor on this, right? Yeah, okay. That's a different suppressor. T.
Because like a couple days ago, like when we were playing, I could have like the normal 130-ish ping.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the last games we played, I was on like 180 ping. It is quite different from the 20 ping European servers.
You're just absolutely dunking on them, I assume.
I mean, it is easier to hit. It is easier to hit, definitely, when, almost 200 milliseconds. It's like, 0.2 seconds? You can do a lot in that time.
Training.
That is like an entire reaction time.
Doing the weighted gravity room training, that's all.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it's not like long range shots and stuff, then it's fine. But if I get used to sniping at high ping, then it's gonna be difficult to get back to hitting it with proper ping.
Yeah, just do your shooter born on EU servers.
Oh yeah.
Simple solution.
Yeah, that is the plan.
Amazing how many times I just went into streets, found no scabs, found really good loot, and was like, well, I guess I'll just leave.
Yeah, I mean, same for us. We played couple streets, and like for some maps, I had killing scav quests in multiple maps, and all we found was players. I literally had like 5-6 players per game, and like no scavs or one scav.
It's been my entire day doing these fucking quests where you have to kill so many scabs. It's just like, why? I just want to kill scabs. Leave me alone.
It's crazy. I have to kill like 3-4 PMCs for one scav.
Damn it, PMC. You're interfering with my scav kills.
Yeah. But yeah, the container areas, shipping container garages are one good area to farm, usually, I think. And the USEC is another one.
On what? Wait. USEC one? On which map? On streets?
No, in this one.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. We were there,
The
bro,
one with the green room.
They were all at they were all at dorms. There were
Oh yeah, sometimes sometimes dorms has a lot, and sometimes the fortress can have a lot too. That's like most. Okay. One next to Ruaf as well. There is sometimes quite few.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
I think those are the biggest hotspots.
Yeah, we were just posting up in the windows, and it's just like there was just none of them spawning.
Hmm.
It's so weird.
I got a wicked SV98 kill the other day from the windows from the green room. Was it green room? No, it was the other side. I killed somebody to the shortcut.
Oh.
Factory key shortcut from the window.
That is a nice fucking shot. Jeez.
Yep, it was just like, wiggling around there. Then he stopped for a second.
Oh, no.
He ate a T45.
46, I think.
46. I think, yeah, 46, yeah.
Here you go.
Crazy that I found him. Like, I don't even usually that often take a look-sees out of the windows.
Yes,
But
green
that
room.
time I just, for whatever reason, I just like, I'm gonna take a look outside. Wait, what is that movement over there?
Let's rush the spawn over here. So just rush
Yeah,
this.
that's is there a spawn over here?
It can be, right? In the building in the middle? The tanker, the pipe buildings?
Oh, yeah, I think you're right. There might be. Oh, I didn't bring a flashlight. God damn it. I don't see anybody on the left. I just want to go in here. I'm here running. That's probably not player, unfortunately.
That's good. We're shooting a lot.
Hmm?
They were shooting a lot.
Oh, yeah. I was shooting a lot.
Oh?
That is a player. On the other hand, yeah, on the quest. I think that was quest.
Oh, okay. In that warehouse over there?
Yeah. I need a... What's this ass cam? It had to be. Yeah.
Oh, in
Oh
the
fuck,
green
I
room?
broke his helmet. Oh well.
Wait! Oh, you need kills, never mind.
Yeah.
Where did he come in from? Back?
Yeah.
Probably should have gone unsuppressed for this, honestly.
Yeah, probably.
Damn. Had that guy in my crosshairs.
There's another one more to the right.
More to the right.
I'll let you have. Yeah, I'll let you have that one.
There's a scab on the roof. I'll
Oh.
shoot. You kidding me? Oh, he fell, but he didn't fall down all the way. Shit.
I'll go to the other side upstairs. I assume no GPUs?
Yeah, I checked both of those.
Alright. There's a cock in here.
Gold cock.
Almost as good as the regular. Wait, what?
I feel like it would just be like heavy and
Oh yeah, probably.
I mean,
I mean, especially if it's this fucking big.
yeah,
Fucking huge golden cock.
be obnoxious to carry that around.
Mm-hmm.
Have it
I need a army bandage found in raid.
Oh,
So
there's a
if you-
med
if you
bag back
happen-
here. Let me see if it's in there. That's the 2 of 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. Aqua Pep, soap, analgan. Nope.
Yeah, I'm coming down. Uh-huh. Those are tires, not a scab.
Scab was tired.
Hmm. I mean, this one at least is just hanging there, chilling.
He's a bit sleepy.
Oh, that sounds like a scab to me.
Does.
Now, where is this said scab? Oh my god, I'm missing all the shots. Got him. You're not behind the building, are you?
No, I'm inside the building, upstairs in green room.
That ate a lot of fucking bullets, damn.
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck?
I'm at the sniper side door.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah. You see me? You can't see me.
No, I saw you where you went from is what I meant.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was
Not-
like, wait, if you see somebody, shoot.
No. Not that I'm seeing you at this very moment, but I saw where you went from.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the other side of the building, look for scavs.
Yep, I'll re-magazine a little bit. I've been shooting like fucking madman. That scav ate like 9 shots to the like neck. So I'm assuming they hit his chest, but still.
I'm assuming just desync.
Yeah, probably. It's fun to watch the like like the movie one where you get shot by a like machine gun.
Guy
and
in
you
the
go
back of old gas? Was that Rashala? Oh my gosh.
I mean, regardless, if you have a gun that range, get him.
Well, he just moved out of sight.
Well, we can after that. I want to loot for a little more bullets if I happen to find like AK rounds or some shit. Then I'm.
I don't know. I think it was just a regular scav. He just gonna add new gas. Oh, one of them just spawned. I think I got him. Amy?
I guess I'll grab this guy's Weapon KM just so I can kill a couple of scavs with a loud gun.
Whoa!
Huh?
Just heard a bullet whiz by my head.
Oh.
Not that sniper scav. Maybe the sniper scav at roadblock.
Well, that's the
baiting.
nade launcher.
Oh, it's definitely baiting with that. Or they found
Yeah,
some.
that is. Yeah. I'm gonna go to the other window, look, and come green room side, look outside a little. Oh.
I'm just leveling.
Yeah, they're just leveling. Yeah. I do see somebody on the train tracks on the left side. Just at the jump down. Can you get an angle there?
Let me see.
Yeah. He's on the old gas side.
Oh, gas side.
He's behind the trees for me.
Yeah, I don't have an angle from here, unfortunately.
I don't have a range for scope for that range, unfortunately.
Here, let me come over there. I have a Mosin.
Yeah. So the bunker, the
ZB 101 too.
yeah, ZB. He's just behind that forest there. I haven't seen him come out. I'm not sure if it was a player or a scav, but... I think these radiators are... Oh, well, if we can get from there, then good. Fire steel. Hey, yo, I'll accept the fire steel.
You might just be extracting because that one's open.
Oh yeah, actually it might be. We're taking a look if you can see him.
Yeah. Alright. Wait. Oh, hello. One just went left to right. We went into those trees over there near the quest building.
Oh yeah, I know the cross building. And the good news is that they might be coming this way soon then.
Is the hope.
I do hope that it's a scav and not a player. Let's move to the other side, like towards our exits, so that we don't get caught here when the scabs start fucking raining in.
Yep. Like
Which is
this one.
Okay. There's a couple PCs that I didn't check in the watcher, but no, whatever. No, can't hit shit.
Is that a player?
No, it's a scav. So I'm dumb and I didn't bring a fucking flashlight.
No. There's the allotted old gas. Oh my gosh. Scab's taking a lot of cover.
What gun did this guy have? Does he have ammo for me? A fucking pause. And I fucked his helmet up also. Fuck!
Which helmet did he have?
4B47.
Okay.
I keep fucking up everybody's helmets, god fucking damn it.
Do you see a
Mine is
unfair
half
helmet?
health too.
I need to turn one in for a quest that's found in raid.
I need 2. There's a lot of shots being fired here and there. Holes and handle. I need the ski mask with the holes. I need
the Shmashka, yeah.
two Ushanka?
Yeah.
Like
2 cowboy hats.
Yeah, 2 cowboy hats, that too. I need a lot of shit. Safer. What is this? DVL. Eh.
Could have good rounds in it.
Nah, I don't mind. Gonna be so few.
Fair point.
So, I've been shooting a lot more than I should have. Or I should have brought more ammo, to be fair. Like,
Fair point.
doing a fucking kill quest and not bringing tons of ammo is dumb as shit.
Especially when you have to
I
use
did
this
not-
specific gun.
I did not think this through.
Someone
Or
looted this up
maybe
over
this-
here. There's a brawler mask. Player scav's been here.
Oh. No bandage. God damn it. Usually I see like 7 billion of them everywhere, and now that I need one, none.
That's exactly how it goes.
Fucking crazy. Well. An AK towards the thingy.
Dongle.
Yep. Did I see a player this way? Wait, nah. Nah. Well then. Fortress it is.
Yep.
Wish I had a flashlight right about now.
Going up the stairs on the side. The
Oh,
ZBO
I'm in
137.
I'm in the kitchen.
up above.
Downstairs part is clear aside from the main loot. I haven't gone yet.
Haven't found anyone up here. Looks clear.
Yep, I'm gonna go check the main loot now. Yep, this is clear.
Okay. Probably looted, but
Okay. Yeah, it's probably looted, but I'm gonna check for. You need it found in raid, Yushanka, right?
no. Yes, for the quest. Oh. Found in raid. Untar helmet I need.
Umtar. Which one was Umtar? The blue one?
Blue.
Okay, okay. Okay, please, game. There has to be some PS around somebody that haven't picked up, right?
I think someone just ran through the hole in the wall. Oh, I see him. Fucking player scavs would just stand still already.
Okay, now to look if any of these guys had AKs. Not this guy.
My big guy just ran in.
Running where?
Fuck. Grenade launcher side, maybe?
No. I'm downstairs. Nobody's at least under the main stairs. Nobody's around me.
I need arm stam.
It's not dead. I'm going up the main stairs or suicide stair, whichever you want to call them. I'm here.
I'm looking out from the AGL.
I want to try to find some ammo.
Turn again. Oh my gosh. Fucking arm stam.
Man, I feel so uneasy. I need to go check the 2 weapon boxes in back here, but oh my god, this is so nerve-wracking. Such a fucking open area. You know, the open backside with the 2 weapon boxes. I hate this area.
It's awful.
A lot of fucking shooting.
Yeah. There's a scab in that blue container over there.
Blue container.
By hole in the wall
Towards
by
where?
construction.
Oh, okay, there.
Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep an eye out for the most of the directions. I can't look at every direction, but